cover your wounds, but underneath them a million voices in your head that whisper, stop now. Another twist of the knife, a turn of the screws, it's all in your mind, and it's fighting you on yourself. The storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do?
Hello folks and welcome to a second day of the SGL. We are in game 1 this time, so technically it is game 4, but it's game 1 because the schedule is weird. But anyways, I will be joined today by two brilliant casters, Mona.
Yo,
And
what's
Byron.
going on, guys? What's good?
Returning back from casting yesterday, that is.
And so today we're having Group A, and I think what we didn't expect yesterday was Group B being so unpredictable. Do you think you guys think Group A is going to be just as unpredictable or more predictable? So I want to start off with Byron this time.
I think this is going to be a less predictable one. Because if you look at the teams, they're probably a bit closer in rank, a bit closer in skill. In particular, looking at GTG and Target Banyu, they're very close in terms of skill and in terms of champion pool and who they. I do think LVTD is a very strong though, and I don't think there's as much competition between them and the other two teams.
Mona, do you agree with that?
Oh yeah, sure. Just to segue on that point, I feel like Target Banyu and Got to Go will be extremely competitive game. Hoping for a longer, more game time game than yesterday's games, because they were pretty short games in general. I also think that LVTD, just looking at their ranks on a point of view basis, that they're more mechanically they play more ranked games. They're more mechanically skilled. So we kind of have to give them the edge on, being able to play more meta than these other teams here. So it will be very interesting to see how these three teams play against each other and what sort of styles they play. So yeah, very exciting.
So, I guess there's something we need to always consider is, will this group be upside down like Group B? Because last time we expected Blank to be up there, then we had Team Hulking, but all of a sudden it was completely reversed. Do you think that's going to be happening in Group A as well? So Mona, we'll start with you this time.
I think that based on face value, you're gonna have to give first place to LV, because they're just, like I said, they have the experience, they have the more mechanically gifted players, even though that most of their players are kind of subbing in and out and playing multiple roles in general without practice. So I'm a bit up in the air about them, but I think that their mechanical play will carry them. As for the other two teams, they're very stylistically similar in terms of champion picks, in terms of the way they play. They tend to draft really good hard engaged teams, the late game scaling carry, and they really like to play around just accelerating the game through just taking kills and maximizing it through objectives. So I feel like the games to look out for will definitely be Got to Go and Target Banyu. So we will see how their styles mishmash with each other. I'm looking extremely at the bot lane matchup in particular, because their support players actually share champion pools, especially bot lane, and their ADCs as well. We're looking at Lucian, Vayne, Jhin, Tristana, Xayah, Kai'Sa, and Leona Nautilus bot lane. So very excited, dude. Very excited.
Alright, and Byron, do you agree with that? So LVTD would be in top. I'm guessing, is it
yeah,
Target Banyu
I feel like
or
it's just
something like that?
I feel like it's just important to note that LVTD and Got to Go are both teams we've seen before. They both played in the pre-tournament. They've both proven themselves. They both have experience. We've seen them before. We know what they do. And that's a strength and a weakness. A strength because, they do have experience, but also a weakness because Target Banyu have the opportunity to look at how they play. In particular, I think Target Banyu have a bit of an advantage if that's how Got to Go played previously and how they won their pre-tournament games. But they've proven themselves, and that's important to look at when you're looking at teams that can win.
Yeah, that's true. And I guess before we look into this game, LVTD versus GTG, I guess we got to talk about team organization, because right now you've looked at a lot of the teams and you've been hearing a bunch of things from the teams, and the organization is a bit all over the place, and some teams have lost because of that. And so I guess, what do you guys have to comment on that as well? So Mona?
Well, playing in a sort of team environment, organization and management, and sometimes things happen, right? But all these teams today, they all have something to prove, right? They have to play to what they know, what are their strengths, They have to pick comfort picks over picking for a comp and sticking to their guns, you know? They have to be decisive in the way they play, and they have to basically pick up the smoking gun and fire it when it needs to be. So I feel like, regardless of the substitutions, they have to come out with guns blazing and, you know, don't regret anything. Just play their best. So,
yeah. Byron, what do you think about that?
Yeah, like I said, I think subs and team organization have been really important for this tournament. As we've seen from yesterday, like we had big issues with one of the teams not being able to, you know, get their full team on the board, which means they had to use substitutes, which obviously messes with your organization and the ability to work as a team. I feel like today we'll probably see it less because LVTD are a very solid team that I doubt will use many substitutes. I believe they are substituting in a player for their first game, but for the rest of them, I'm unsure. Got to Go, as far as I'm aware, are sticking together as one team for all of their games today. And I'm not sure about BNU. I feel like that could be a weakness of BNU is I don't know how well they can keep their team together, whether they actually have all players present, or whether they will be using substitutes.
yeah, I agree. Who knows? Maybe the adrenaline will kick in for them and they'll overperform. So.
So without further ado, let's actually dive into the topic that is LVTD versus GTG today. So I guess we'll start off with, who do you think is going to win and why? So we'll go with Byron in this one.
I'm gonna go with LVTD. I feel like they're gonna lead this group. They're probably gonna come out on top. They're a very strong team. Looking at their ranks, they average low plat. They average around low plat. You know, they have gold players, they have plat players. Most importantly, they actually have a diamond player, according to the spreadsheet I'm looking at, which is obviously a very scary thing, especially because, as you know, preseason has put a very, very large focus on bot side to, you know, secure dragons and that, which means, you know, securing that bot lane priority for the jungler. And if you look at the ranks wise, the plat player is top lane, but the diamond player is AD carry. So that's very important for them.
All right.
Unfortunately, as much as I want to play devil's advocate and go for the other team, unfortunately I have to go with LV, solely because that on paper they're more stylistically more experienced in every lane. Top lane's very carry oriented in their picks. Akali Camille, pretty interesting player. Their mid lane, which was Clem, but I believe that he's role swapping to jungle. He was originally an assassin player as well, so he's very balls to the wall in the mid lane as well. And their bot lane is pretty scary in terms of the ADC player. I heard that he's a bit of a narcissistic Draven player from what I've seen from his solo queue games. So it'll be very interesting to see if he busts it out, because Draven in this very early game meta is very good into most of the meta ADCs. So he can extremely wreck a lane bot in the early game and take control of it too. So yeah, I'm gonna have to give it to LV. But I really do hope that the other team will actually put up a good fight. Don't be afraid to just play to your style and don't tunnel in on what ranks of the people that you are playing. Just focus on yourself and focus on how you can win the game. Yeah, so
I think Mona brings a great point there, is that even though, you know, LVTD is like a monster of a team, I guess they have ways to win. And I guess I want from you two to tell me, how do you think GTG can really combat LVTD today, and how would they be able to win? What is their win condition? So we'll go with you, Mona, since you've been starting talking about it.
Sure. So I'll be very frank. Just play to your strengths. I'll see that top and mid, they have very good synergy in terms of their picks. They can flex Renekton into top and mid. Focus on playing hard engaged champions. Hard engaged champions with a lot of CC is a very low execution comp, meaning that it's very easy to play on it and execute like an engage or a dive very efficiently, very easily. You can take out targets that you want, and it's very easy. It's very mistake prone. So I feel like just play to your strengths, just play hard engage, just have a very good, strong ADC that cannot be abused in the laning phase, have that Leona Thresh as a support, have that Tristana, have that Lucian to lane bully, or maybe have a Tristana for lane priority, and just focus on just playing your style, surviving the early game, and just taking team fights as a team. You guys can do it.
Yeah. Byron, do you agree
I
with
think. I agree. I think they need an engaged comp. They need a big engaged team. If you look at them, I think it'll come down for GTG to play to their top lane. Play to their top lane, maybe to their jungle as well. You know, picking that really strong engage, winning lane phase. Maybe picking an AD carry in a bot lane that's not so passive in the early game, can't get bullied out. So you do have that strong, just entire team that's just engage focused. Because I think team fights are probably where, based on their champion pool, they can do the best.
And
Alright.
it's very interesting, like to segue that, is that LV's team are very, I'll say they're flashy players more than anything. They tend to draft very low CC comms, but assassins. They just love playing high damage assassins. So I feel like GTG, man, if they get the right comp, they can just perma CC a bunch of squishy people and just win.
So I guess vice versa, while we're giving advice to GTG, is there any advice you could also give to LVTD in this game as well? So Byron, can you start off with this one?
Okay, I'm gonna say look back to yesterday. Okay, Team Hulking were a very confident team. They were in a similar position, very high ranked and above the opposite. And I think don't get too confident in your skill. You're still in a competitive game here, and you should remember that. Don't get too, or the same thing that happened to Hulking will happen to you. Okay, that's it.
Mona?
There was a quote. It's overconfidence will be your downfall. Like, you guys are mechanically gifted. I'll give you that. Definitely shows and reflected in your ranks as well and your picks as well. But don't forget that you should always play to your strengths and always play as a team. And never underestimate your opponents, no matter who they are or what they do. You always have to play as if you have to play to win, and make sure that you go all out, dude. No regrets. So yeah. Show me why you guys are those ranks. Show me those clean macro gameplays and decisive shot calling.
And okay, with that, we're going to move on to the next game, which is Target Ban U versus GTG. And I think I want to bring up first up that Target Ban U have been embroiled in sort of like a team sort of drama, in the sense that they have one player that's just recently left. They've had to rush players in, and the fact that they have people who are previous tournament winners. It's just, will that pressure get to them? Will that drama, that team drama, get to them? So what do you guys think about that, Byron?
Honestly, I think it's gonna come down to if BanU, this game will come down to whether BanU can really come together. You know, if they can manage to get a competent team out there despite having subs or player changes or whatever happens there. Because if they can't, and if they're not capable of doing that, I think the game goes to got to go. But if it doesn't, probably ban you if they can really come out with a comp, because like I said, it's difficult to make predictions on them because we're not entirely sure who is playing for their team, whether they are using substitutes, how many team members are substitutes, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Mona?
Yeah, it's just the way, it's just the, you know, the sacrifices and, you know, the problems that come with, you know, being a competitive team, right? That things happen and, you know, some members can make it and can't make it. But the most important thing is that the remaining members, you know, it's all about the team environment, I think. Like, regardless of whether, you know, you have to sub someone out, you have to obviously think positive, right? You have to play what you've been given with. And I feel like if their team morale is very good, I feel like the sub, no matter who their sub is, they can maybe, you know, synergistically fit into the team and, you know, perform very well. So I still have high hopes of them to perform very well.
And so with that, I guess let's start going into, so Target Ban U or GTG, so, and the reason why they would win. So let's start with you this time, Mona.
Oh man, this is definitely my match to pick to watch, because both teams are so similar in the way they play. Oh, goodness gracious me. I'm gonna have to give it to GTG, simply because that on paper they looked more solid in their comps with that play, even though their jungle and their support pool was very limited in a sense. I feel like they played this comp enough to know what the strengths of it is and how to play to win. So yeah, I'm gonna have to give it to GTG, and they haven't really changed their roster at all, so they've been really solid players. So
Yeah, fair.
hoping to see them succeed.
Byron?
I think this is probably the most competitive game of this group, because both teams are pretty equal in strength. But I am going to be the optimist, be in this game and go for BanU. I've seen the players play. I've seen the comps that they go, and they're not as limited. Their champ pools aren't as limited. They can play a lot of things. I know I've seen behind closed doors. They've got some interesting comps cooking up, some champions pulled out that you wouldn't see them normally play, but they have practiced before. So I think that, and as you said before, they're players that have played in the previous tournament. You know, they do have experience with it. So I'm gonna go for Benyu this game. I think GTG are strong, but I feel like if Benyu can pull out some interesting stuff, some maybe some meta breaking things, they can definitely take the game.
All right, true. I guess we have a bit of time to talk about what we want. I guess what we could talk about right now, we did talk about the meta so far in the SGL tournament, and it's been a bit all over the place. But I guess what are your comments on the meta so far that you've seen from the teams that played, Mona?
Yeah, me and my boy Byron here. We've been talking a lot behind doors. Like, okay, Twitch chat, listen up, boys. All right. I feel like tanks are undervalued in this current meta. I believe that ever since pre-season changes came in, I feel like tanks should be valued a lot more. They provide a lot more to the team. They definitely provide a lot of CC, a lot of frontline for the teams. They're very, very strong in terms of landing phase. I'm talking specifically about characters like Maokai and Ornn in particular, since they're Ornn is just a late gaming scaling monster, and also we've been seeing a lot of Shen support in the bot lane. I would argue that Shen top is still extremely strong, especially if he's given the agency and the gold to actually get into a split push mode. He is actually obnoxious to deal with. You guys do not know what's coming if you see a Shen top. I'm telling you guys, man. I'm telling you.
All right, and Byron.
Yeah, I totally agree with him. As we were talking about it before, we're seeing games where a lot of assassins are picked. All of these games are big, long teamfight fiestas, and the king of teamfight fiestas is always tanks. You know, your Ornns, your Shens, your Maokais, they live forever, they don't die, they're invincible, you know, with like 4 items. And I think if we start seeing that pulled out, I think whatever team starts doing that and starts, you know, really changing their meta to more towards that, they could be the team that wins, I think.
Yeah, just to segue on that point more, like it's also extremely important that every lane, especially mid and top, for example, has lane priority in the early game. When we actually go into these games soon, we want to see mid and top on each team have lane priority. When the jungler's in the river, they want river control, they want river vision. Why is that? Because one, they have to secure the scuttle crab for their jungler in order to get them a, and also rotating. When you're rotating to protect your jungler from doing the scuttle crab, they will come to. So whoever has the priority first will actually have the agency to actually turn and fight that. So it's extremely important for early objective control and jungle pathing. So it will be very interesting to see if they pick up on this.
All right. And so I guess another thing we did talk about is the pressure of being in a tournament, and I guess how do teams manage that, and how do they not let it get to their head and ruin their game for them, I suppose. So let's go with Byron in this one.
I mean, I think we've seen some pressure. I know all chat is turned off for people watching. You won't be able to see it, but certainly some of the things we've seen in all chat and within the chat have just been extremely questionable in nature, and I think it's really showing that pressure is on these teams. You know, I think it definitely makes them struggle because they have casters. You know, a lot of them are listening into the stream beforehand, so they listen to the analysis, and for them, for the teams that, you know, where we give a bit of a poorer an idea of, you know, that hurts them, and they struggle to do that. But in that same thing, you know, that pressure can make or break teams. You know, it can break plays, but it can also make them. It can also, as I think was the case with Team Homos, can definitely bring you guys a win if you just, you know, be the underdogs.
That is very true. And Mona, what do you think about this?
Well, mentality, like having good mental, is not something can be taught to a player. It has to be like experienced for the person themselves, and it has to be conditioned over a period of time. So I feel like there needs to be like a leader figure within each of these teams that can actually just snap these people out that are just tilted from a play and mentally reset them, and, you know, get the team together, play as a team, play as a cohort, you know, talking to each other like proactively, not reactively, making good calls, you know, having good spirits, guys. Morale is everything in the team, and yeah, just support each other. That's all you can basically do at this point. So yeah.
Alright, and with that, we will now segue our way into the last game today, which will be LVTD versus Target Band U. And I think there's going to be a bit of a scenario we have to talk about. There's one situation where LVTD does lose one game first up, and Target Band U will lose a game as well. So I guess in that scenario, what would happen with both teams? Would LVTD crumble under the pressure of having to perform and losing that first game, or Target Band U just unable to really get their team together after that first game as well? Let's go with Byron this one.
Okay, I think this game it's third, it's lost, it's hard to predict, probably the most difficult to predict. No, actually not the most difficult to predict, but it comes down to what happens in the second game. If Band U can win the second game and stick with that momentum for the third game, I think that they could probably take it off LVTD. But if they lose, and if LVTD lose, which I think is actually pretty uncommon because they're a strong team, I think LVT can still take it, even if they do get the morale broken by losing the first game, which again I think is unlikely for them. I think they'll still take that last game and go second the split. But I'm thinking first. I'm thinking they go into this third game with a win, and I think they come out of it.
Okay, Mona.
Yeah, I feel like same prediction. I feel like LV on paper, they're more mechanically sound. They played more ranks, so it's assumed that they play more. Understand what is strong in this current meta. They understand what the picks are to go for. They understand how the lanes work more than other teams. But do you guys smell that? I think it's called cheese. Just the other teams, like guys in Group A, if you're still here, just listen up. Right? You guys should just play like you have nothing to lose, dude. Bust out the cheese. If you bust out the cheese, man, just try and take a game off them. Because you know what? In this group, it's very competitive. If you can take one game off the #1 favorite, damn, dude, you'll be in a good spot. So yeah, guys, don't be afraid of your opponents, man. Just play to your style. Be confident.
Just building on that, you know, I want to see like a disgusting Garen Yumi bot lane. I want to see level 1
dude.
5-man invades. I want to see some stuff that just disgusts me so much. Just makes me never want to play League again. You know, that's what I want to see in these games because I think that's how you win.
Yeah, even if you guys, yeah, because you know you have to have the underdog mentality, right? Like when you corner a cat, that's when they're most dangerous, right? Because they fight back. So coming in with this mentality is a good thing because you guys can take anyone on, right? Like I have utmost confidence that these people can actually take a game off LV if LV aren't ready for the cheese, man. God damn. Yeah, man, just cheese them.
Give him the cheese.
Hell yeah.
So I guess one thing that always is brought up is, I guess, what is the worst case scenario that could happen for any team today, I guess? Especially in-game, or if they lose a game, or like the mentality. So what do you think would be the worst thing to happen to LVTD, I suppose? Because we are cheering them on and we are giving them a lot of praise, but what would happen that would unravel LVTD today, you think, Mona?
God damn! It would definitely have to be the substitutes they're going to be doing, right? You have a team, you practice together in these roles, you have this, then you have to do a substitute swap. So now I believe that you have a different jungler, right? Is that correct? The mid's playing
yes.
jungle. So now you have someone that's relatively inexperienced, you know, moving from mid to jungle, and now that synergy is kind of lost, and you know that game sense and that jungle sense is lost. So that could affect their early game. Maybe they can make him play more passive in a sense. But yeah, overall, I feel like the weakness of LV that might be their downfall is the fact that all their players don't play the roles they're given in this tournament. Like, man, I looked at your OPGGs, dude, and you guys play literally everything. Like, I have not seen your support player play a single support for 3 days. I don't know, man. I'm just all question marks right now, boys, because I don't know, man. Like, you guys are mechanical monsters, man. But if you guys don't know how to execute your champions in the game, man, then you might be in a bit of trouble against these lesser favored teams.
Byron.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to teamwork. Because we've seen them play a little bit before. And you know we've seen them in solo queue, but you know that's not as a 5-man group. And if they're changing out their mid and their jungle, that's the core of your team. That's the spine. That's the real back of your team. And if you take them out, it's just like, well, you know, you lose a lot of your synergy in your team. So I think worst comes to worst, that replacement really falls apart because they might win lanes, but they can't win team fights, or they can't win objectives, or they can't win the game. That's I think what it'll come down to.
Yeah. And I guess something we do have a lot of time left, so I guess we can talk about our mic quality. How's everyone doing with money situations and their mics? I have no money for a good mic. So Byron.
It's directed at me. I thought my mic was decent now.
Your mic
I know
is decent, I
yesterday
think.
in the first game when we were in TeamSpeak.
I mean, apparently I'm eating my mic. So goddamn,
It's
can you
just
guys
the excitement,
can you guys
Yeah.
call triple O?
I am
You guys
actually
call
literally
triple
using a Kmart $10 mic right now. I'm not even joking. That's how poor I am.
O? Man, your Kmart $10 like mic is like so much more crisp than mine, dude. I feel bad, man, dude. Now look what you did, dude. Now you're making me feel like crap. I'm in poverty, dude. Ah, shite.
Bro, when are we getting the Evian Sparks donations going out there?
I think I
Evian
need to,
Sparks
like-
needs a new headset.
I need to like get affiliate or something. Like I need like to stream for 12 days straight, or like 12 different days. So I'm gonna look into that.
Oh, guys, look into that. Guys, look out for the 12-day EVM Sparks stream, 24 hours
Yeah.
each day.
Oh
Okay, no
gosh.
sleeping.
Anyways, I think something to note that is when we look into the compared to the groups to semifinals, is that the groups is a best of one, so there's no chance for adaptation. But suddenly in semis, there will be a chance. Currently, where there'll be a best of three. So I guess what is your tips to teams to like sort of adapt to that new play style of just having to adapt between games, having that best of three, that chance to play again and test out a different strategy and counter the enemy strat. So Mona, what do you think about that?
So I'm on the belief that real League of Legends is being able to play a best of 3 and a best of 5 and just watching teams just adapt to like strategies that the opponents do each game. It's actually beautiful to watch. So yeah, I'm actually really excited. As for prep, you guys got to do your research on these players, man. You got to understand the meta picks, priority picks. You got to understand how to play the lane. You got to understand how to do resets, basic mechanics, basic knowledge about how to interact with your opponent and how to interact inside the game. It's very important. Also, team morale. I cannot stress enough. In a team environment, you need to have good morale, guys. Like, just having someone to just keep you grounded in times of, just stress and such, is giving you direction is going to help you very well in adapting, to your games. And yeah, just focus on your own style, guys. I cannot stress it enough. Don't worry about what other people are doing. Just focus on your own style and just play to your strengths, as always. Play to what you know.
Building on that, I think, is important. With morale and a best of 3, you lose that first game and suddenly, you're not out of it, but your morale might be down going into that next game, and that can be really bad for teams, and allows them to get that second game and then lose. And I think it's important to keep going, guys. Don't just FF at 15. Keep the game going. Always remember, you can do it. Okay, you've got this game. You lose the first one,
dude.
you win the second one.
100%, dude. The mental reset button, dude. 100%.
All
Always
right.
play out your games, guys.
That is true. Like, yeah, I guess something that really needs to be said is, if it becomes to a tie situation today, be aware that the match time will decide if you make it first seed, second seed, or even if you get through at all. So play as long as you can. Drag it out.
Yeah, delay the inevitable. Yeah, you lose, but if you make it an hour-long game and the other team loses in 20 minutes, you come out on top of that, and I think that's the same for semifinals. Like if there's a tiebreaker there, it works the same.
Hey man, you can always have those like 45-minute miracle Elder Dragon steals into like a win, dude. Like never
True.
doubt
That's
it.
the thing. Despite your rank, it doesn't matter what rank you are or what champions you play. You can always steal Baron buff. Like it's
Yeah,
always
dude.
doable.
100%. Game's winnable, guys. Come on.
It's winnable, guys. Yeah, don't FF. Come on.
And before we end, I guess I want to say, what would be your dreams finals to cast? I would be honest and say LVTD versus like maybe something like Team Hulking, Homos even. What do you guys think?
Any Kappa prides in the chat? Any Kappa prides in the chat?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna get some homo pride out
Yeah,
there.
I feel like homos are just one of the most like wild card, unpredictable teams in the tournament thus far. They have huge egos, but it's backed up to their unpredictable amount of play and just creating chaos across the map. And I feel like that will be insane to watch in a grand final, especially
Alright, apologies to cut in
against
there,
a more
but we are like in the finals few seconds before we do actually get into the game, so we will talk more in Champ Select.
Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to the SGL. We are now in our first game. Well, not quite, we are in the band pick phase. And we are seeing, do you want to talk about bands, Mona?
Sure. So we have LV on blue side, and we have Got to Go on the red side. And just looking at the picks, it seems like the LV has done their research. First, target banning out the Rise. That CyberQ plays mid lane. That's very good. And our boys Got to Go banning out the Draven. So unfortunately, we're not going to see Blazing Spirit run it down Giga Int Draven. So
Not
that's
this game
unfortunate.
anyway.
Yep. True. Anything that you want to say about the draft so far?
I'm seeing probably a lot of mid lane bans on blue side. You know, like a Rise. I guess Hamdi can also be bot lane, but I'm seeing a lot of I think what would be mid lane bans. So I think they're trying to ban out that mid lane, get priority over it.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like that GTG are kind of cautious about the skill level disparity in bot lane, so they're banning out most of like the lane bully type characters and a late game out carry trade potential like Vayne as well. So it seems like that GTG are kind of focused on giving like a really good bot laner to their players. So we wouldn't be surprised if they lock in the Kai'Sa now. She's absolutely busted. So.
Yeah, I was about to say you're not seeing either of the real meta AD carries banned out yet. Interestingly, that we're seeing an Akali picked for LVTD. I don't know whether that's top or mid.
I believe Shiloh is a connoisseur in the top lane, so we're gonna see that top.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, we asked for meta, and they hear us. They hear our blessings, and they're giving us the dirty stuff. So this is very interesting to see. Ooh, and a second pick priority Vi on the red side for GTG. Now this is as we discussed in the pre-game. They like to draft heavy CC engage junglers and support on their team. So this is going to be very good in initiating team fights, picking out targets and skirmishes. So this is going to be a very interesting pick to see how it works, because I don't see a lot of Vi.
Yeah, I think this is a Yasuo flex pick for. I'm not sure whether it's mid or if you're thinking it might be bot. But we'll see. Is this a Blitzcrank? Oh, I really want to see a Blitzcrank. Goddamn. Since they buffed his Q range, it's like really hard to play against him just because it's just that little bit more than you're used to.
Yeah.
But it
yeah, dude, the extra 100 units on the Blitz Q is actually insane. It's so insane. He's like the best hook champion in the game because of that.
But we did see Nocturne coming out, who's extremely strong at the moment with Linguini Blade, as it is called by the community. As it just allows him to like double his attack speed.
Yeah, so it seems like as we predicted that LV are just playing a full damage low CC comp, and they're just gonna try and assassinate their whole team before GTG could do anything. So they're gonna be very strong in picks and skirmishes, but in a team fight, they might actually just blow up to CC. And we get to see the Kled pick. Yes, the third pick for GTG, and I believe their top laner Kip Kangaroo is a very good Kled player. So this is his comfort pick right there.
Interestingly enough, it seems as though GTG are just banning out 80 carries. They just do not want an 80 carry that is proficient bot lane.
How far does this guy's pool go? So Blazing Spirit, your time to shine is now. Bust out an ADC pick.
We might already have our ADC pick though. This could be a Yasuo ADC. But apart from that, is this pick? Yeah, I think this.
Oh, will we see CyberQ's Renekton mid? Yes, we
Yes.
do. Right. So this is the first in the tournament, but Renekton mid is actually obnoxious in the mid lane. He has a lot of priority. Rarely loses to most matches, and he can very much bully any opponent and actually
Just
get lane priority for their
moving
jungle.
on from that, a Teemo pick. I don't know what they're thinking with a Teemo pick because Teemo is not a fantastic champion, especially against a Kled or a Renekton. I don't think either of those are strong.
Is that a Teemo ADC?
Oh, please no. This is not what I wanted.
I think Yasuo ADC would make more sense, and Teemo will go mid as a counter matchup to Renekton.
It could work,
And we
definitely.
do see Aqua Aurelius's Nautilus as we expected, the two Trick Leona and Nautilus player.
This is just gonna be a really
So
iffy game.
basically, it seems like each team has traded power picks left and right. So we have Bread is Dead on their comfort pick Leona and Aqua Aurelius on the comfort pick Nautilus. How do you fare about the Kai'Sa Nautilus versus the Teemo Leona bot?
I climbed out of bronze duo queuing with another player who played Kai'Sa and I played Nautilus. It is an insanely strong combination and it is very I believe that wins the lane pretty hard. But then again, I know in terms of skill, you probably got a bit skill based on blue side, you know, even though they are playing Teemo Leona. But I don't know. It's a hard matchup, definitely.
So based on my knowledge through watching competitive and playing solo queue, one of Kai'Sa's best highest win rate supports is a Nautilus, because Nautilus has basically 3 or 4 different types of CC. He can just basically just pin someone down for like 50,000 centuries and just basically allow Kai'Sa to just fall into person. So it's pretty scary team bot, and it will be very interesting to see whether they will abuse the fact that Nautilus is a lane counter to Leona. So very volatile bot lane, and the Kai'Sa is actually changing to cleanse in the bot lane.
I think that's just for the Leona. So you
Yeah,
know, when he
Leona,
gets pulled by
yeah.
Leona, you just cleanse out, and then you know that's a free trade for her, I guess. But I don't really know if she needed it. I feel like heal could have been better, but I mean Leona brings Ignite to counter it, so
I
I see
agree.
the choice there.
Taking the cleanse against Teemo Blind is also a very good option as well. So
That is true, yeah.
in order to maximize the DPS, she can't get blind as well. But missing out, potential barrier or heal with that extra, HP to outplay your opponent. So it's going to be very interesting to see how she incorporates this and how she uses it. Moving along to the other lanes, what would you say GTG's top side? How strong do you think it is in relevance to LV's top side?
A Kled versus an Akali. Now that's an interesting matchup. You know, both melee champs. Akali's not quite as tanky as a Kled, but it's definitely a skill matchup. I think. I don't know. I don't believe Kled hard counters Akali or vice versa.
I believe it's a. I think it's skill-based matchup, but generally, if you look at the champions kit to kit, Kled beats Akali because
Yeah.
Kled has so much more damage and the Q is actually nuts.
I think early game certainly the Kled would probably beat the Akali in trades.
Yeah, this is gonna be, top lane might be the lane to look at this game, because if this is like one of those really ham like tower diving like Kled players like level 1 to 3, this Akali will probably get wrecked, like actually wrecked.
Yeah, and I think it's also important that we look at the jungler. Like a Vi
most
probably
definitely,
better
yes.
at ganking than a Nocturne, at least early game.
Yeah,
Or
so
Nocturne
so the power of Nocturne is that clears are very decent, and he's more of like a counter ganker 1-5. So this is based on like have the jungler playing the Nocturne has to have the knowledge of where the Vi is tracking, right? But yeah, the moment Nocturne hits 6, I pray to God that GTG can actually outplay this Nocturne ulti, because this is going to be really scary against.
They also
Leah.
have a GTG have a very tanky comp. You know, like they've got a Vi, they've got a Kled, they've got a
Yes,
Renekton,
they have
they've
a
got
very
Nautilus.
engage heavy play against basically 4 squishies.
Yeah.
Yes. So in a fight, so just looking at team comp wise, I feel like GTG, man, if they group as 5 around an objective and LV just face check into them without prep, they're just gonna get blown up, dude.
Yeah, you have to look at LVTD. They don't have a strong front line. You know, like they've only really got.
Yeah, they don't have much. Like if you look at their team, like they have a lot of outplay and mobility on their champions and a lot of damage, but they don't have like the survivability or the tankiness to withstand like long fights. So I feel like these fights will be determined. For the blue team, will probably focus on picking off a target and disengaging, while the red team will just love to take fighting. Fight after fight, just chaining someone down, locking them out, and taking them out.
Yeah, no, certainly. Now looking as we get into loading screen, we get to look at room pages quickly. Oh, are you in?
Not at the moment.
Okay. No, but looking at runes in particular, we're seeing pretty standard runes. Halo Blade's coming out for the Vi. I think Aftershock probably would have been a better choice, but that's just personally. I feel like especially if you're going a tank Vi, but Halo Blade certainly works. As for
It's a very dual heavy rune, right? So I feel like this buy is under the mindset that she's gonna invade or like look for this nocturne and take early, right? It's a
Yeah.
burst rune, so it's a very interesting choice. Aftershock is very safe and it's very good on a champion like Vi, who scales very well with health and resistances, because she can. All she really needs to do is just QR someone in every fight and just take someone out.
I think it's also important to look at both top laners have Conqueror. That's going to be dueling top lane. They just wait for that Conqueror to go off, and
Yeah.
that's when the fight really starts.
Yeah. Oh.
Remember?
Yeah. Ready.
And we are in game. We're seeing both teams sort of pinging, I think, towards going into the jungle as 5, probably leading towards invade, I would think. What do you think
Yeah.
about that?
So they're actually very ballsy trying to defend their bot side jungle, predicting an invade from the red team. I'll say that level 1, I've got to give it to GTG. They have a really good invade in terms of just what abilities they can skill up at level 1.
Yeah, they've got that Nautilus pool, which is just insane for fights, as well as you can also get the charge up via Q and
Oh, they're gonna meet each other. They're gonna meet each other at the bot river. Oh, and they're just gonna say hello, and they're just gonna walk away. Okay.
Yeah, why not? Seems that Kled recalled and is now going back into lane. And pretty standard start both sides. Just getting the camps. Pretty standard start for items as well. Nothing out of the 3 Doran's blades though, which is interesting.
Yeah, it's one of the best starting items in the game. It's actually very cost efficient. AD based.
Especially considering that they're all AD. Which
Yeah,
is
agreed.
probably-
And this is as we mentioned in the pre-game. GTG, although they have an amazing heavy engaged front line, dive comp, they pigeonholed themselves into a full AD team. So theoretically, LV, if they're smart enough and if they can withstand the snowball, they can actually just outscale the damage by itemizing a lot of armor, a lot of HP. So we'll see what
Yeah.
happens.
I think on the other, LVTD certainly have a better split.
Absolutely.
With the top lane being a split, Akali being a split champion, as well as having the AP coming from team, which is quite high late game. Looking top lane, the Kled loses his mount, trading against the Akali. I actually say that's a pretty even trade considering he can get mount back pretty easily without dying, I think.
Yeah, so Kled really enjoys taking those, level 1 trades early, dismounting and getting almost like a full bar of his resource and just basically surprise shanking his opponent and hopping on back on Skull and just outplaying his opponent. So it's pretty scary. But I believe the Akali did very well so far. Oh, you see.
That was, yeah. Sorry, I was just making sure that okay. And there's another pause. Sorry for the delay there, people. I'm not entirely sure what just happened. We'll be back in a second. We're just figuring out issue is and we're still live, yes? Yeah. So we'll just talk about the game as it's starting right now. It's too early, no first blood. Gold's exactly even. You know, there's no real difference there.
I wanna talk about more about the jungle matchup. So we saw Vi starting blue and Nocturne starting red, and it seems like they opted for full clears on each side, correct? So
Yeah,
I feel like
yeah.
it seems like this Vi is gonna be doing a full clear and maybe looking to get like lane priority for a scuttle crab, maybe top side and maybe a gank top side. And I feel like this Nocturne might be just free farming till 6 at this point.
I feel like that's probably safest for Nocturne, and you know, I feel like he's probably got, in terms of 1v1s, I think at this point in the game he's probably got a higher potential for winning a 1v1 against the Vi. That given that he spell shield the Vi dash, I
Oh
think he
yeah,
can win.
not to mention the rune lethal tempo is actually really
Yeah, if he can get that off in each fight, he just wins it. Especially if he fears her, and then it's just auto.
I also
Okay, so we're still just waiting for an issue to be resolved, which means we can just talk for a little bit more.
sure. I wanted to just talk about unfortunate LV's draft more in specific. Is Nocturne can't really gank early game. If you look at their lanes, like gankable lane, I would say will have to be Leona that has CC in the lane.
Yeah,
There isn't much option for them. There isn't really much gank opportunity for LV. So I feel like LV are very confident in flexing their laning mechanics into outplaying their opponent without jungle pressure.
I think certainly when you look at LBTD, top lane, Kali Hearts used to, she does have the slow from her Q, I believe. But
Yes,
apart
yes.
from that, nothing else. Mid lane, Yasuo is sort of is strongest when he gets follow up. Like he can follow up with his Q tornado. He doesn't really engage himself. So yeah, in terms of gank, I think Nocturne, his only real choices are the bot lane. And pre-6, that's probably not going to be a great option.
Yes, so I feel like for LV, the way they want to play the early game out is make sure that they make sure of their side lanes and make sure they ward the river because it's going to be very important to track the Vi and where she goes.
I believe, yeah, I think you're right. Like LVTD, because they're betting on their independent champion skill. They as a team have probably a higher amount of skill. Higher ranked than the other team, so they can sort of win lanes themselves. They don't want to
Yeah,
rely on their jungle.
I agree also.
But we see the game is unpaused. Is that correct?
I believe my game is still paused, so
Yeah,
oh, it's
it
resuming in.
unpaused and then it pauses again. That's fantastic. Anyway, we'll just keep talking.
Sure.
Yeah, I
So
don't see a
it's
whole lot of kill pressure bot lane, which is sort of where Nocturne will go if he ganks early because you've got that cleanse, which means can't really do a whole lot about it. Also Nautilus, he can pretty well CC.
it seems like
Yes, updating everyone on the stream. We're having a player on. Do we know which team? One of the teams has a player with an internet issue. I'm assuming that means they can't play currently, and so the game is paused until they can fix their internet, I believe. Which means we'll just talk a little bit more until that's finished. So yeah,
Australian internet strikes again.
I know, right? NBN was
Rest in peace,
sick
my
for us.
friend. Any any cappers in the chat? Any cappers in the chat?
Yeah, we need some. Let's get some cappers in the chat, boys. Some resident sleepers in the chat. Maybe that makes sense too.
So, how would you describe, like, it seems like, from what we've seen on the pause screen, it seems that the team at Leona is actually shoving in the Kai'Sa. I actually believe that if Leona actually plays aggressive and engages onto this Kai'Sa, Nautilus can actually just prevent the Leona engage altogether and just, just chain CC her in place and just prevent her from just jumping onto Kai'Sa for free.
Yeah, I certainly think, although, both Leona and Nautilus are strong engaged champions, Nautilus probably has the stronger engage at the cost of probably not being as tanky because of Leona having the ability to buff her resistances with her W. So I think certainly probably a bit stronger for the Nautilus than the Leona. But that's
Yeah.
pre-6. After they get 6, it's pretty even after that.
So how would you think this teamo will itemize this game? It seems like I don't know. It just seems like LV has a mixture of AP AD, so this might be an AP teamo.
See,
things.
it's
Or...
hard to see with Timo because he's such a strange champ. You can sort of build him anything, you know, like you could build him as an
Yeah,
AD.
he's one of those really interesting old relics of the old champion relics that can
Yeah, one of the
basically build
last
anything.
ones. One of the
Yeah.
last champions. Such a design kit, you know, like so weird. His ultimate, not really achieved, extremely annoying. You know, there's not many other champs like that.
But putting Teemo bot lane, I can kind of see a very strategic niche in allowing them to go bot is that when Teemo hits 6 and uses shrooms, it can actually prove very good dragon
Oh,
control.
are we on pause for
Oh,
you?
and it seems like we're back into the game.
With an almost instant first blood, Akali on the Kled getting first blood there. That's pretty.
Whoa, that was so close.
That was
Shiloh with the outplague.
that was insane. Very good start from both, but
That was
sadly.
but I feel Kip Kangaroo though. That was so close. Like just I would love to see that.
Back to 250. Okay. Oh, my league crashed. Bruh, everything's going wrong. I'm sorry, stream. My league just crashed. Oh dear. We're having internet problems. My game crashed. Something's happened.
Yeah, my game crashed too.
Oh dear.
Did you get a blood? Did you get a
Yeah, I got
blood
a blood
spat?
split. Crashed.
Oh yeah, okay. Then everyone's getting it. Oh gosh.
Fantastic league client. Yeah,
10-year-old game, by the way, ladies and
let's
gentlemen.
let's just take a minute to talk about how much we love Riot games. You know, we just love Riot games. Fantastic design game that always works exactly how it should be. Okay, so I have to go to 250. Alright, just give me a second.
Dude, every time I try to change the time of the game, it just crashes my game.
Did you crash? Did you crash?
I crashed again when I got in. Yeah.
Oh dear. Okay, yeah, no, mine's back to 250. So I'm just. Yeah, this is fantastic. This is a really good game. I'm loving it. Here I was thinking we'd go into this, thought it'd be solid, but alas, I don't even know. I think that certainly LVTD could make an argument there, or GTG rather,
Right.
could definitely make the argument there that the first blood was caused by the fact that the game was for so long, and they were already almost fighting when it happened. So by unpausing it, it sort of gives an unfair advantage to both teams really.
Yeah. So
But yeah.
technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen.
Difficulties. Right, game. 10 years. They've updated everything, but doesn't help. We still have bugs.
Yeah, I can't go back to 250, so I'll just look on stream if that's better.
I think it's got a bit of delay on it.
Yeah.
Are we
Yeah, just start it.
ready to start? Alright, I am at 250. I'm back. Let's go. Looking at the game, it's still looking pretty even both lanes. As Mona was saying, there is a hard shove on that bot lane. I don't know how though, because Kai'Sa does have a really high amount of wave clear. So I definitely think she.
Yeah, she's not. I mean, her Q's really good, but yeah, it's not really the wave clear ability for the champ. It's more of trying to just get that maximized isolated Q
Yeah.
and just dealing damage in a trade.
I think they're going for the tower there. Leona gets tower, but it's Leona, so she takes some damage. And the Teemo sort of trades back the damage on Nautilus. Overlooking
Whoa.
top lane, it seems to be another duel happening there. And the Akali.
So an interesting thing is that you notice that Red's top and then mid are actually shoving the lane in while the Vi is in the top river getting crab. So this is what we call lane priority here. So by doing this, it prevents the blue team from actually contesting this lane to scuttle crab here. So it's actually a very good play by them. They secured the top side.
Yeah, certainly. I think it's important to note the junglers and where they're positioning themselves. Neither have actually ganked yet, but they're definitely positioning themselves to gank, probably on the mid top lane more than bot lane.
Yeah, I kind of disagree with the notion about prioritizing top a lot because Rift Herald got nerfed in preseason. I feel like the dragons are much more important. I feel like controlling your bot is a lot more important in order to secure the dragon souls. So
Oh, meanwhile, though, we just see another kill go down to the Akali. Certainly not what we were expecting. But yeah, Kled goes down again to the Akali.
wow, absolute outplay, and I wish I could have seen that. Because like it's such a skill-based matchup, right? Like it could go either way, but then again, it just comes down to the players' mechanics and how they execute.
Yeah,
their
and I believe
trade.
they equal ranked players, or very close in rank.
I believe they're plat 4, yeah. So
So it's even more skill based. Dragon coming up just then. And bot lane going in again. The Leona gets pulled, CC'd, Q by the Kai'Sa, getting ignited though.
wow.
But Nautilus misses a Q. Cleansing out. And another auto
the
attack
Kai'Sa
will
walked
be
back
enough
in.
to. Oh, Kai'Sa just the smallest amount of HP.
Beautiful cleanse, but will it toxic shot kill the Kai'Sa? No, but the Nautilus falls. That was very unfortunate for GTG. And the Yasuo gets a kill.
Yeah, it's a pretty ass-way thing to do.
No, I feel like GTG, they weren't expecting. Yeah.
Looking top lane though, we are seeing that trade going out, the Akali pretty easily bursting down by staying up
Ooh,
there.
Shiloh with the outplay, and goddamn, Akali's busted, dude.
I have no idea what you're talking about. She's such a balanced champion.
Did you see her literally smoke screen and become
Yeah.
untargetable? And then she just pressed R like twice and just one-shotted some dude.
Yeah, that's balanced, man. I failed to see the issue. Mid lane though, there seems to be a trade going off. Just sort of trading both sides. They both have car going off, which means it's stronger. Renekton pops ultimate and gets ulted also by the Yasuo. He's very low on HP, but cannot survive a Q from the and dies. So,
Ooh. It was very smart for Cybercube to delay in using his ulti to try and just bait the Yasuo to just taking the trade further.
yeah, it's such a if you're trading with Renekton and it's very strong for you.
But that was an interesting Yasuo thing he was trying to do. Did you see that? He ate to the creep to do the third Q, but he flashed back into the Renekton to try and get the knock up.
I understood the play there, but I don't think it's, you know.
He's just trying to make a statement, guys.
He's just trying to show his, as Yasuo does, just trying to show how. Game's looking pretty passive now. It is 5-1.
So it seems like this teamer build's going to be an AP teamer that will be rushing Nash's Tooth, and it's a pretty strong build, I would say, but I would honestly prefer a more full AP teamer build and just maximize the shroom damage for like objective control.
Yeah.
I feel like, especially against GTG, where the only way for them to engage is literally run at you, having shrooms in like proper places at objectives will actually chunk them out so hard and actually create space for you to like help.
Looking bot lane, we're seeing a trade going off. I was about to say they were just well, it turns into a trade between the Kai'Sa.
Alright, Nocturne's level 6. GTG taking a trade bot. Very favorable trade on the Leona here.
Can I get a quick time check on the stream, please? Yeah, okay, sweet. I am on time. Just wanted to check that we're all good there. Seems top lane still attempting to trade. Kled still attempting to trade against the Akali despite being 2 levels behind. And 0-2. We're seeing missing pings going off bot lane. Almost as though they're positioning for a gank. Or maybe a drag pull. Either of those could be good. We're looking at gold-wise. We've got a 2k advantage on blue side, but no objectives. I think that's probably down to wards. If we look at wards and,
it seems to be a very lane heavy focused game, right? Like they're not really trying objectives until they know they can they can dominate their lane or they can take a clean kill. Because it seems like they've been mostly just being very reserved, right? Like LV are just playing the lane out, having a little feel,
If you
trying
look
to
top lane,
outplay. Oh.
the Akali going in on the Renekton, but it doesn't matter because Renekton gets ult by Nocturne and dies. Now the Nocturne fears the Clef, getting him into a corner, and he goes down to the Akali. Akali is so strong right now. On the other side of the map, though, we're seeing a drag pull coming out for bot lane.
Very good call
trade
here.
the double kill for the Cloud Drake. I would say that's probably a fair trade. Now
Very
they're going to
good
go in
call.
on Teemo. Teemo going down to red side. Still staying there because they have Yasuo with ult. And they're low. Yasuo gets an ult. The Vi killing her. Goes down to the Yasuo as well. Yasuo is staying there. Yep, gonna get a triple kill onto the Kai'Sa. That's gonna put him back in the game at now
Ooh.
4-1. Which is
So a lot of things happened there, but I just want to take a moment to commend GTG for proactively actually making the call after seeing the Nocturne gang take that dragon. That was very
yeah,
good.
it
of
was
them.
a good trade of objectives. So
But engaging like a numbers misadvantage against on a Teemo when the Yasuo was coming on from a flank was pretty questionable.
that was questionable. I certainly think that they should have disengaged after that. They came out of it with a dragon, but down in kills. So
Definitely, I have to commend GTG for their decisive shot calling on the dragon.
yeah, definitely.
I just feel like LV just has so much damage for how short the game. It's kind of nuts, man.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. I feel like this is not over by any means because GTG have a really good team, really good late game with like Kai'Sa, but they are quite behind on kills right now and just waiting for that to bleed into objectives and turret control and that sort of thing.
Yeah. So we've seen a strange purchase top lane, Ninja Tabai for the Kled against an AP top laner. Huh.
That doesn't really use that many auto attacks. Akali works a bit, but I don't believe it's the core of her damage. Looking mid lane though, the Renekton getting dived by both the mid laner and the Leona.
The support gank.
Support coming in. I don't think they're gonna get the kill though because that he's just so tanky with ultimate. But he ults and kills the Renekton. Vi comes in though, attempting to trade a kill.
Just a bit too late.
Not really doing anything, sadly.
So a very common thing people would do is the support, like a very heavy CC support when their bot lane's being shoved in. Sometimes they'll like leave the ADC or their bot laner to get solo XP against the dual lane, and sometimes they'll do like a mid roam and actually set up a kill like we see like LV will be doing. That was a very good call. Shutting down the Renekton. Yeah.
I'm just looking bot lane as Teemo just constantly cancelling auto attacks. This is the highest ranked player in the game, and he's not really playing very seriously.
He's just having his own definition of fun at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think he can afford to be. The rest of his team is very.
But then again, he's just holding the wave so it doesn't crash under power, so he can set up a fix. So he's denying the Kai'Sa some CS here.
I'm sure that's the reason he's doing it.
Hey man, you just gotta make what you can get, right?
Kai'Sa's getting zoned out of CS.
It's actually surreal seeing a Teemo bot lane actually controlling.
Yeah, and Teemo Leona bot lane is beating out two of the best meta bot lane champions. It's pretty surreal, yeah. If we look mid lane, it's quite a passive lane because although the Yasuo is 4-1, it is a Renekton. He is still very strong, but it does seem like red side are going for Rift Herald. But bot lane seeming to be going in, ulting on the Kai'Sa. Leona going in, igniting, flashing to get the...
Very good play from LV bot lane. Very good play. Did you see the pings on the Rift Herald? I think they had the vision, them rotating to the Rift Herald. They decided to all in the Kai'Sa bot, knowing that the Nautilus was top lane. That was a very good play cross map.
They do trade that back though by getting a double kill on the mid laner and the Nautilus as well, because the Akali is just that strong. They do manage to lose Nocturne. I believe that's what... I don't know what team got Herald off that. Red team got Herald off that, I found out, which means that's some strong objective control for them. I don't know if they'll be able to really make use of it, because of the fact that they probably don't have that strong lanes at the moment.
So a very scary thing about playing hard engage dive comps in general is that if you're versing a team full of assassins, and you're behind, you will are gonna have a hard time trying to survive their damage, even though you're like a tank character. So it's extremely unfortunate how LV have so much damage for like how short it
But
is in the
it does
game.
seem that both teams are positioning for bot lane. Leona going in on the Renekton, using everything up. The entire team comes in.
Ooh.
That's a kill top lane for the clan Akali. But we're also seeing a tower go down and a double kill.
God damn,
That's
that
where-
damage was nasty, dude.
That was very strong. This is a team that is quite.
That was a beautiful Leona. I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought when I saw the Leona eat like 3 people, I thought she was Giga in. But god damn, that was
I
a
think a lot of
beautiful
people
CC.
underestimate Leona's ability to just give herself survivability. She is an almost invincible champion, maxed out, which I do believe she did. Meaning she's extremely strong, extremely tanky, especially if you look at her buys. You know, that gives her armor and magic, so she's very tanky.
I just feel like LV played the
Oh.
lane so mechanically well. Oh, and there's a dive mid lane, missing the E.
Yeah, LVTD almost missed everything, so you know
And
they
the
can't really go
Yasuo
on that.
doing Yasuo things, taking 2 tower shots just to make a statement. God
I believe he
damn.
pops his PD there, despite not achieving anything whatsoever. You know, that's a pretty Yasuo play. I know a couple of Yasuo, they all play like that. You know who you are.
God damn.
We did also get the second Drake going down, which means the rift has changed. It turns into the Ocean Rift, which means bushes. I'd say that's pretty strong for LVTD, who are burst base. They can sort of just sit in a bush and wait to burst. If we look bot lane, though, the Nocturne going in on the
Led buddy,
clan
where are you going? What are you
down.
doing?
Well, that was questionable decision, certainly.
Pushing the wave so far up when you basically lost the whole map. Yeah, that's kind of
He's
unfortunate.
0-6 currently on a champion that he like mains. Not like very strong on the champion, and he's 0-6. That has got to be very sad.
At this point, what GTG need to do is just mental reset about what happened in the game. Just try and set up a defensive wall of vision, and just basically try and just get as much CS as they can in the lane, and just basically try and stall out this pressure.
Akali just walking into the enemy jungle, but it doesn't really matter because she's so strong that she just ult kills the Vi and then almost dying to the Renekton. Nope. Kills the Renekton, obviously. Extremely strong, does about half of his health and one
Wow.
application of spell. But it seems like this fight continues as the Akali hits the god tier W, managing to kill. Staying in though because she's just that strong at the moment. Just queuing them constantly. Oh.
She still wants more. If this isn't making a statement, I don't know what is, dude.
This
Like,
Akali is 10-0.
very dominant play from the top lane of LV, dude.
Yeah, certainly. They're really just flexing that ability to be ahead. If we look oh, I was about to say look bot lane, but we got another pause. Is that we're just getting confirmation of what it is though. As I was about to say though, the Teemo is sort of just, I don't want to say trolling because they're winning, but he's not playing serious exactly.
I feel like
Oh, sorry, what are we pausing it? So are we all good to start still? Alright, what time? Okay, hang on, let me just put it at 18. Oh, nice! Give me a second, I'm just gonna have to reopen my client. Fantastic. Having some internet issues, and then that has issues with the client. But as I was saying though, they're pushing it inside. Certainly LVT being extremely strong.
I feel like this Timo isn't really trolling. He's just doing what Timo does. Like Timo doesn't really team fight very well as in terms in terms of a champion. He's more of like a split pushing like pressure monster, right? He likes to set up those little dirty ass shrooms like in the jungle, hopefully waiting for someone to like walk in and just lose like 80% of their HP, and he just like snipes them with the
Yeah, it's a bit of
with
a
the Timo
disgusting.
laugh.
I am on 20 though. If I'm to restart. Oh my god! It crashed again. I'm gonna- what is happening? Oh, I have to reopen. I tried to. So I had it at the time, and then I moved it as past the second by accident back in a crash.
Wait, what's the game time, dude?
1820. Give me a moment. Fantastic. But yeah, no, I think Timo is certainly sort of their wild card of the. It's not really team fighting. He's sort of pushing, but I'm about to move it. I can't move it to
I
1820
can't
anymore.
move it to 1820 either. It's not letting me.
Yeah. Can you stop at 19? Okay, move to 19 if that's okay.
Sorry for the technical difficulties,
Yeah,
guys,
sorry,
but we're
lads.
very limited in what we can do because this is the Riot client and new 10-year-old
Yeah,
game, right?
Riot
So-
refuses to give us the spectator client, so it's a struggle. Are we good to go to 8 to 19?
Yep.
So yeah, we're seeing the game restarting now. I wasn't sure what entirely happened, guessing, but it seems as though yeah, blue side's still only having kills 25. Akali's still 10 and 0. Yeah, so we're 10 and 1. That's pretty insane. Akali diving top lane. Yeah, diving top lane, almost. Tart going down, Nocturne going in, getting a kill onto the Kled, flashing out to stop himself from dying, which I certainly need to do, although it would have died. Byron coming up soon. Bot side, Dragon coming too long ago. It's coming up soon rather. Seeing a big amount of team fighting going on under the inhib. Both teams trading kills. Yasuo getting quadra kill,
God damn.
which was very clean there.
You know, I wish I had Yasuo's like that on my team. I always get the one that just
Yeah,
basically
you get the
E.
0 and 10 power spike.
Yeah, you get the 0 and 10 one, the one that E's on every creep under the tower and just tower and dies. God, man.
But yeah, that's extremely strong. Yasuo now 14 and 1. He just sort of wins every team. The Kled seems to see if he can trade a kill, but I don't think he. Oh, the entire team going in there. Yasuo does go down. Teammates. Yeah, that's his bounty. Still at 700, despite him dying, I believe. The Nocturne is gonna go for Dragon, which is pretty free. I don't get any contestation. 2041.
Yes, that's my time.
Okay. Oopsie. What do we need to... Pardon?
2047.
Okay, I will... No, I'm at 2049.
2049. Yep.
2049 this is? Or... Yeah, okay, sweet. Okay, sweet. And we're seeing both teams grouping bot side. Timo attempting to take the blue buff, whilst the Leona somewhat questionably going in 3v1.
She's just way too ahead at this point. GTG have to back out. They can't take off this point.
I don't think they win this anymore. It's such a... They're so far ahead. But it is like big numbers that, because I'm not very good at maths, I cannot count on higher than... the Akali diving and almost
Wow.
the Kai'Sa, who can get out pretty much free because she's so strong and has a pocket CC. Leona, who manages to get out on this sliver of HP. Timo manages to kill the Renekton and the Nautilus. And I believe he's going to kill the Kled in a moment, but Kled managed to get back into the base and does not die. The inhib towers are going down to super minions, as they do have both mid and bot inhibs down. Yasuo is pushing top side, and blue side looking pretty much dominant. I don't think red side can still win this, but you know, stranger things.
I mean, at least they get 2 free waves of CS going into their base, right?
This is true, yeah.
600 CS win condition, boys.
I mean, maybe we haven't talked about win conditions, but I think that's pretty much out the door at this point. Yeah, looking at blue side, they are just so strong.
To be fair, like there were moments of brilliance in GTG, right? Like they understood that their picks early game had some advantage against their matchup, right? But they mechanically misplayed.
Yasuo
Oh,
BMing completely as the entirety of red side dives him. A Cledon coming out, and he's going to go down to the combination of all 3 teammates, I believe, unless he does Yasuo things.
oh
Gets a
my
kill
god!
on Ekton, but does go down to the Kai'Sa. He almost not won that, but got a double kill there. 1v. That's a Yasuo move.
A free core item Yasuo is pretty it's pretty strong. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
he has 100% crit now, and that's just like,
Yeah, off of 2 items, dude.
that's balanced. I don't see the issue. We are seeing the inhib tower going down again. Sorry, yeah, exposed nexus rather. Meanwhile, top side, the Leona going for a dive on the Kled, but the Kled does go down, of course, not to Leona, but to the Akali, who is 13-0. Yet to die, perfect KDA.
Nocturne still farming jungle when at this point I just feel like they're just making them.
I feel like it would be one big push and then blue side wins, but they might be trying to delay the game out for purposes unknown. Maybe to just give red side, you know, in event tiebreaker a better chance or something, I guess.
Perhaps mental booming them.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, this is pretty much a win. Blue side, I don't think there's much red side can do, considering that the Yasuo can almost 4v1.
So since they're not ending the game, I kind of want to like talk about what has happened so fast, right? So it's a kill heavy game. I felt like GTG like mechanically like mix executed like trades in lane, which kind of gave them like kills towards LV. LV played very well. Like they're very strong laners. And they had picks that can snowball like really hard, right? Kills. And the Nocturne just basically went uncontested in the jungle, hit level 6 and started pressing R, and...
But it does seem like blue side going in once again. The Nocturne almost dying, but staying alive, dying to the Vide. Just Akali getting a double kill, I believe, there. And the Akali staying. The Yasuo completely BMing, just sitting there tanking.
So much damage on LV. Actually
LVTD basically uncontested win that. The Yasuo just sort of chilling out as the rest of their team just kills the lead. The inhib goes down. I don't know why an inhib went down there, but I do believe this is the next. Yes. Well,
wow.
That was pretty convincing, I think, for LVTD.
that was...
Any final words, Mona?
I'm trying to like process it all. Like, well played. Definitely congratulations to that game, but well played to GTG for having a go at the Juggernauts, and you know, you guys put up a good fight, I have to admit.
Yeah, I think as we predicted, LVTD come out on top there. They have a very strong...
My god damn, every single lane from out mechanic the other team.
Yeah, I just want to point out on the post-game screen, if we look at damage charts, the Akali just out damages the team completely.
I don't have damage charts, by the way. I haven't really set that up.
That's all good. I could just talk about damage.
Yeah, you can just talk about damage.
The 30,000 damage coming out from the Akali, and the closest being 20 damage from the Teemo. That's just insane. Amount of damage that game. I believe she did end with a perfect KDA, 15-0-7. 15-0-7. That's insane. And it really shows.
Yeah, I just feel like unfortunately we didn't really get to see like how the top lane snowball believe that after the first blood, once Akali had that advantage, once she had that ego boost from getting the first blood, she just took it to them and she just controlled the game. So it was actually pretty well played by the Akali.
Yeah, certainly.
1v5
Alright.
mode everywhere, dude.
So, I
Yeah,
guess
it was
overall,
insane.
how was that game? I think that was a very interesting game indeed. What do you think LVT did that was really good? And what is like the strength and weaknesses of each team, I suppose, in this game? So let's start with Mona this time.
So definitely you can see like during the game, like LV were pretty comfortable in knowing how to play their lane matchups. Like I feel within the first maybe few seconds of laning phase, they were trying to basically understand their opponents, and once they understood like the limits of their champion and like how their opponent plays, they basically just took it to them and just basically outplayed their opponent. And it shows, man. Like that Akali player did. He was
Yeah, he was pretty insane. That was I think he's probably
definitely one strength from LV is like they're very confident in their solo, right? Like you see the jungler, he didn't really apply early game pressure. He just farmed till 6, right? So he had the confidence to know that his solo lanes and his bot lane was not going to falter against heavy CC or kill lane comps by GTG, and that's also a very good thing is that I felt like the Yasuo was relatively unpunished in the mid lane too against Renekton, which is a counter matchup into Yasuo, because Renekton's supposed to have a lot of control against the Yasuo, supposed to keep him down, but yeah, a lot of things happened.
just to build on that. I definitely agree. LVTD have really strong. It's probably seen by the fact that objectives were not that important that game. We didn't see that many that much focus on Byron.
I felt like at that point, like the way they focused on like how to play that game was basically killing their opponent and then just pushing the map, right? Just freeing the map. I felt like objectives to them, I don't know if it's like a good thing or a bad thing that they knew like their opponents were mismatched in terms of player skill, but I feel like if you have an advantage, I feel like you just take everything off the map, whether it's an objective like Dragon or Baron. Like don't delay, just try and just maximize your lead.
Yeah, no, I agree. Although I do think we should talk about GTG for a moment in terms of strength. Do you think they had any strengths?
But like I said, like there were moments of brilliance in the lane, like their top laner, like Kip Kangaroo on the Kled, like when they did that trade where the Akali got blood, I'm pretty sure it was a difference of maybe like 10 to 15 health. It was so darn close. It was actually so close. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see how the trade initially started, but
Yeah, we had some issues to do with the game there, so I think it's difficult to see it. And I believe if it was one straight game, we might have come, like they could have been something different.
and also I felt like the Renekton mid pick was very solid. Like he shoved the
Sorry,
to go topside river, right? So that was also definitely like point of I guess advantage for them is
Yeah.
that they had lane bully picks and they knew that they had priority in the lane, but they just didn't seem to be able to translate their lane advantage for like a good reset or like a good group essentially. And unfortunately for bot lane, you don't see Teemo at all, mostly in bot lane, so I don't blame their bot lane for not understanding how Teemo works, but yeah, it's very difficult.
I think it might cut out there. Hello? Yeah.
Alright,
So
I'm probably gonna interrupt here and say, do you think you guys are fine to go into the interviews now?
Of what a Teemo.
oh,
Sorry.
say about that game, which was amazing to watch.
Alright, I think I might go into the interviews now, so we'll be right back.
All right, thank you. Bye bye.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, get these guys
I
out.
know.
Alright, so I guess very dominant game right there. Very, it was a very clear-cut game, and your
Yeah.
team seemed to be really, really strong throughout that whole game. So I guess how do you feel about this victory, this first victory for you guys?
Alright, well, we'll start off with first, we got our mid laner, of course, our new mid laner. He, apparently, according to him, You know, during the stream, people talking shit about him or something, like saying bad stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, so he showed them, hyper carried. And my top laner would like to let their top laner know, which is Kip Kangaroo 03, that he needs some improving.
Yeah.
If honestly,
good.
if our top laner didn't like destroy theirs, then they could have had a chance. But all our lanes just dominated after that.
So throughout the game, your team was a bit of like, doing some very interesting things, like just showing off at left, right, and center, sort of BMing here and there. Do you think that sort of performance is going to those sort of performances are going to happen in the next couple of games? You guys just going to be chilling, just having fun in the game, or what's that going to be?
Depending on like depending on who the enemy teams are. If like, let's say maybe against Team Homos or Team Hulking, we'll probably actually play seriously. Because they look like teams that we might actually have to try against, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They're like the other two favorites in this group stage, I guess.
So with this game, and I guess you sort of mentioned that you are a little bit cautious of certain teams. So which teams would you be like the most cautious about when going into versing them, I suppose?
I'll say Team Hulking. Although they did lose to Team Homos, I think they're the team I'm most cautious about because I know a few of the few of the members personally, like in real life, and I played with them a few times before, and they're all really good.
And I guess another thing is, do you think your team, how's your team chemistry so far? Are they gelling well, or what's going on in that department?
So far I'll say we're all just like focused on dominating the lanes. We're not really focused on like team chemistry. We're just good individually.
Yeah. And
so
I guess
it could work. I saw Team Homo's team chemistry, but honestly, we have to work on ours if we want to beat theirs.
So throughout the game, there were definitely a lot of star players on your team. You got Yasuo with the quadra kill there. You got multiple double and triple kills all over the place. I guess, in your opinion, who was the best player in this game?
Laning phase, I'll say the Kali top lane. He was definitely the best. Aside from that, during team fights, I'll say the Yasuo, but the Yasuo also had a lot of Leona's help, so you got to give credit to Leona as well.
Yeah. And I guess the final question is, I guess it's a bit of a question, but a bit of a wild question, but I think there is a definite chance that you will make it out of the groups, but how do you feel going into the next match with Target ban you?
I think we'll play a bit more seriously than we did this game, considering I've seen a few of them play before. So yeah, we're pretty confident there.
All right, that's great to hear. So congratulations on your first win, and best of luck in the next game you will be playing.
All right, thank you.
Hello.
Welcome back. I see you're having a nice little snack there.
I'm sorry. I'm eating chips. I'm not eating. I'll just swallow it. Just hang on a minute.
Yep, all good.
I finished my chip. What's up? We're down a caster. That's fantastic.
Oh, is it internet troubles again?
Yeah, we're having some internet troubles. What is it today with the internet? God damn.
It is very annoying that the internet is like this a lot of the time. Really, really annoying. But I guess we got to talk about this. Who is your MVP of today's first game?
I think it'd have to go to the Akali. The Akali was insanely OP. Just getting a perfect kitty at that game at the end there, pretty amazing. I got double and triple kills. That's just can't really put it to anyone else.
Yeah, fair.
I don't know. I would also maybe say that the Yasuo played well, but he sort of entered too much, as Yasuos tend to do. In lane phase in particular, sort of just like dying to the Renekton or like diving 1v4, even though he had no chance of winning. It was certainly, that could have been improved, but yeah.
But I think it is interesting to note that the captain of LVTD did say that they are going to play more seriously against Target, Banyu, Team Hulking, and Homo. So I guess it's interesting to note that maybe what impact of having that being that a little bit cautious about that team will have in the next game against Target Banyu, because we talked about it that Target Banyu does have dramas here and there, but will this like nervousness impact the way LVTD plays against them? What do you think about that?
Yeah, certainly. I can't wait to see them play seriously. Obviously, we saw Harry was a fun pick more than a good pick. And they played well, but the AD carry wasn't exactly the carry of the team.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And I guess we gotta say something about GTG. Sorry. That the fact that they did lose this first game. Do you think? What do you have to say to them heading into the next game against Target Banyu?
I would say that if they can improve their lane phase, they probably win the game. Banyu have a strong lane in, I believe, top and mid lane. I'm not sure about their bot lane. I don't know exactly playing in their bot lane. But if they can win their lane phase, this is GTG can win their lane, then I think that they can probably win the game off that.
Yeah.
Which would be good.
I think what GCT needs to know is that you guys can't give up, because there are a lot of opportunities to win, and like this this GTG game, we said it's going to be very, very close, and I think GTG has a chance to get second seed in the group. So I think hold your heads up high, try your best the next game, and just don't give up, because seriously, if you give up, then that ends your chance of even getting it out of the group stages at this point.
Yeah, definitely, I agree.
So I think that will be it for this game one casting. Do you have anything else to say, Byron?
No, not really. I'm excited to see the next game. I think it's gonna be much interesting. Not interesting, but I think it's closer. I think the teams are a bit closer in skill.
It's gonna be close. And
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what's gonna happen, because I think Group 8 has started off with a bang. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that first game. Stay around for the next game, which will be at 3:25. So we'll see you then.
Bye bye.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Rise, push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Rise. Welcome to the climb up, reach for the summit. Visions break, the one false step lead the end. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Rise, push through heaven. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, do you know yet? We don't die. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Rise, push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove
So, folks, we're back. Sorry for the long delay there. We have extended the game to 3:30 because of some issues with the teams. So, I guess I want to just say, and so we had an issue with cast as well, but that's alright. We have the legendary Andre here today. Hello, Andre.
Yo, what's up? It's
And
me.
we also have Byron as well. He's a great
Yes.
caster so far.
I'm returning again for another game today.
So I guess something we need to really clear out right away is that Target Ban You, they are still having a ton of team issues, players just having power outages, like they're just not having any luck today, and like just their team just falling apart at the seams right now. So how do you think that's going to impact their game today? Is it going to impact it at all, or is it just not going to, is it going to have no impact? Simply as that. So Byron?
Well, I think we're looking at the final draft of their team lobby, and I'm seeing actually a pretty strong, players that do actually have experience together, like Dead Zakata, Sexy Toast, around play together, very often in solo queue. So they're not like they're strangers to each other. I am worried at the fact that they're using a substitute mid laner, which might cause some issues later on. But apart from that, I think they're actually pretty. Despite the
Yeah. Andre, what do you think?
Yeah, I reckon Target Ban You, they got it pretty good. Like 4 golds, 1 diamond. I reckon they win.
yeah.
That's some great analysis. I'm just kidding. It's fine. We sort of like you're just like
Yeah.
it's like the first time you actually are casting. And how's your internet today?
Yeah.
And Andre, sorry.
It's better. Should be able to cast
Treating
alright.
you much better. The internet's not treating any of us good today either. So
Yeah.
We had those bout of pauses last game. That
yeah.
was
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
But yes, I guess this game is going to be very interesting. I mean, GTG seemed a little bit down after that first loss, but I think they need to hold their heads up high and just get through this game, try their best, and do not give up. Most importantly, do not give up, because once you give up, you are essentially saying, I am not going to get out of the group stages. So, what do you guys think about that? Do you agree with that sentiment, or do you think GTG just are fine as is? So, Byron?
Yeah, I think that GTG rather, I don't know why I keep calling them G2G. GTG, they definitely had a lot of strength last game. They sort of just got outplayed in the lane phase. I think they can do well in team fights and in objective control if they play well. I think it's just a matter of which I think they failed at.
Andre?
Yeah. I agree with Byron.
Alright, I think, yeah, we have about 2 minutes left, so there's not really a lot we can really talk about, but I guess, looking from last game, Byron, what do you think GTG needs to really improve on? Otherwise, it's just not gonna be working out for this game. Yeah.
It's a pretty simple answer. Lane phase. Their lane phase was pretty weak. They sort of lost from lane phase, and if you beat lane phase, you lose in the rest of the game. Apart from that, I mean, their team fight was solid, but they were behind those team fights, we couldn't do it. See, I really think we want to see play because they do have strong players on their team. Certainly their top laner and their bot lane. I don't know about their bot lane, but certainly top, mid, strong independent lanes. I don't know if they're going to play seriously on it. I have heard word that there might be Ivern top being picked, which obviously not that fantastic. You actually want to... We'll see.
But I guess, like, when you look at it, both teams seem a little bit on edge this game, you know, like, you got Target Ban You, they're just getting random sub in, you know, you had a player who had a power outage as well, so, like, geez, they're just not having any luck, but then GTG is just like, well, what do we improve from that first game, and do we really have what it takes, sort of thing. So they're sort of questioning themselves and doubting, and I don't think they should be doubting themselves, they should be just thinking, okay, that first game, not great, but we can come back and bounce back in. I guess so for both teams, I guess, who do you think is going to win and why? So we'll start with Andre this time.
Okay. I reckon Target Ban You's gonna win. Because, yeah, like, they've actually played together. Yeah, they're pretty good players. Yeah, they're gonna win.
Alright, and Byron, what do you think?
I'm gonna agree with Andre on this because, like, I know them. I play with them quite often. They're a strong team. If they play seriously, I think take the game probably. Not to say that GTG don't pose a very serious threat to them, but I definitely think that Banyu has capability to win. I'm
Yeah.
not sure about the mid lane. That's a bit of a wild card at the moment, but he's strong and he played well last game, so we'll see.
Yeah, he had the quarter kill, so I mean, pretty strong.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna cut you two there because we are about to start soon. So this is game 2, Target Banyu versus GTG.
Okay, guys, we're live. We just had yet another issue to add to the today. The lobby managed to close itself, kicking every single player, caster, supervisor, and everything in the game, which was just a fantastic. But we're setting it back up right now. We should be. I guess we can talk about the players a bit more. Like I said, I have a lot of experience with Banyu. They're a team that can pick quite a bit, particularly their jungler Sexy Toast 21 is a pretty phenomenal player and sort of just flex picking. You know, like they're putting him jungle, but I've seen him play some 80 carry top lane, and he all plays pretty well in all of them. As for their top laner, Dead Zakata, I've seen a lot. He's not, you know, he's a bit of a mid blade sometimes, and he likes to, but I don't know about.
I'm just gonna get myself back in here. I guess there's something that did pop up into my mind before, and I guess I really want to push this, is that the fact that TVU do have people who have won the first SGL tournament. And
Which
like,
place is that? Is that their bot lane?
I think Protect Duppy was in there, but he did get kicked out. So I think some of their players in there, they have players that were winners of the first league, but I never really checked if they still do. But I know that their team is very much a team that has experience, and maybe that might help them, because GTG might, while having pre-tournament experience, they have not had experience in like these clutch situations where you have to win this game or you're out of the groups, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is true. This is their time where they either break even and come second, or you know, they're out of the tournament. I don't know if they can hold up to that pressure. I think we'll see.
Yeah, because you know, you look at Target Banyu, and this is their first game. They lose this game, they still have a chance against LVTD. Yes, while that might be small, it's not as much pressure as GTG here, where they have to win. So I guess, will that impact the way GTG plays? Well, we're gonna have to find out about that. But I guess, Byron, what do you think about that?
Yeah. I think it'll affect how they play. They might come back. They might, you know, really rally together and get the victory, or they might just fall apart at the seams. I don't know. I feel like we'll pick bad phase. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like once we see what they pick, what their team goes, probably have a better idea of chances. But no, from now I think it's pretty even. It comes down to whether they can really stand to.
Alright, Byron, I have word that we can join back into the lobby, so that's
Okay.
pretty good, you know?
May I please have the invite then?
I think it's
Or
the
is it
same
the
code
same
as we
code?
used last time, so it'd be alright.
Yeah.
It is. I can't spectate. That's not great.
Same, I'm sort of stuck here. I'd like to be able to spectate the game, you know? To be honest, if I want to actually put my opinion forward as well, but I want to agree that, yes, I think both teams have a chance to win. Who do I think is going to win out of all of them, though? I find it hard to say, because TBU have that team issue, but then their players are just strong. Individually strong, and I've seen a lot of people talk about that their players are very strong. So, I think GTG, they seem a bit demoralized. I hope they don't let that affect them. But right now, it does seem like that's happening, and I'm not very, you know, that's not a good thing. You know, it's not a good sign when you see cracks in the team, and they're like sort of doubting themselves. And while Target Banyu, they seem a little bit flustered coming to this game. I reckon Target Banyu have the edge in mental game, and they have the edge in the actual game
Just
mechanics.
quickly,
So
EVN's
I'd
box.
say
I
target
believe you
ban,
need to
you
move
have it.
into spectator because
Oh.
the. Sorry,
Yeah, it's
sorry
all
to
good.
interrupt
I
you
thought I
there.
moved in. It's fine. But yeah, I think TBE will take this game as well. I think GTG does have a chance. They just don't have to give up. They have to play the draft well, and they need to improve on what they need to fix from last game.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty much right. They do have their strengths in their team fight, but it just comes down to lane phase, and I don't know if.
Alright,
But
and we are about to go into the lobby again. Hopefully this
finally,
time we'll actually get in this time. So I'm going to say my
Okay.
goodbyes, and good luck. Have fun, guys.
Alright.
all right, are we
Ooh.
live? All right, sweet. So you talk about first Ben coming out from a Kled, obviously a very strong pick for Kip Kangaroo. Picked it last time, didn't work too well, but maybe Dead's Carter. But now we're in the second Ben.
Ooh,
Right.
Rise.
Now I don't know if you know about this, but there's a Carter pretty proficient at the Rise. He one of his highest mastery champions. Not a one trick or anything, but very proficient with him. Good band, very.
Cool.
I would say, would you agree with me, Andre, that they are target banning the top lane out? You know, taking
Oh yeah.
Renekton and Rise from Carter, maybe trying to snowball off that top. I'm entirely sure though.
Yeah.
And I think we're waiting for the third ban for red side before we go into pick phase. As for blue side's bans, I'm not entirely sure what they're thinking. It sort of seems like a random choice of an AD carry, a mid. But Dedzicard is picking now. He's got 17 seconds. That's Vayne. I don't know whether it's a Vayne top lane or a Vayne AD carry. I do know that Kangaroo is quite a proficient top laner, but it's sort of weak against ranged top laners. And maybe that's what they think. Though this is Zaya.
Ooh. Yeah, I think they're like locking in the ADCs. I reckon they'll probably swap out later.
Swap that later. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So, but this is the junglers, or could be the junglers. I don't know. We're seeing some sort of meta game, not just picking for your role stuff.
Yeah. Ooh,
But
Jarvan?
that's J4. I would say it's, can't really.
Yeah.
Unless support. I've played against a J4 support. It was not fun.
Oh,
But we're now seeing. I believe this is a top.
Yeah.
Being flex picked into the jungle role, but I believe it'll be swapped back. This is their diamond Smurf, or not Smurf. This is their diamond sub player rather.
Wait.
So I would say we're actually. I think that is a Vayne top.
Oh, wait, what?
I don't know. I'm interested. This is sort of interesting, which means it's an jungle, I guess. I don't know. This is weird stuff.
Yeah.
We're seeing some creative choices coming out of blue side. Red side with a pretty standard draft, so pulling out what seems to be a Galio? Question mark?
Yeah.
You gonna lock? Yep. They pick a Galio mid. There's pretty tanky Galio. Sort of dive in past him. It's pretty strong. Now they're on their second ban phase. We're just waiting for that. I would
Let me
say
get
they're probably gonna
and
ban out supports, right? Because they don't have a.
oh yeah.
But they seem to be missing the ban phase. Oh, they banned Veigar? Okay, that's Veigar ban. I don't know if they play a lot of Veigar or if there was a quick look. I'm not sure. I don't believe so. Alright, sweet, and we're back. Sorry, a bit of a short interruption there. Now we are through the ban phase for Red's side. They banned Leona last pick, which is, I believe, what the support restrictions plays a lot of Leona. According to my document here, a lot of Nautilus as well, which is still up, so maybe... But there's a Morgana ban coming out for Red's side, and a Rakan ban,
Whoa.
so yeah, as I banning out the players, so that they don't have as many choices, I don't believe. I don't know what this is, if it's their top laner, I do believe so, hovering laners. So
Wait.
we'll see, rotating through a lot of different choices. I would say this probably means already, as we expected.
Yeah.
Going to go down to A. Come on, stop right. Oh, Darius. Okay. Now, that's not a fantastic choice, I don't believe, because Vayne is a very hard counter, Darius, because he can't really get on top very easily. But, I don't know, it could be a skill matchup. I haven't seen there's a kind of much Vayne top, so might be fine. That's a Sensu. An Ornn. I don't really know what this Ornn is.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not sure if this is an Ornn jungle or Ornn support or mid maybe? Ornn mid? I'm not sure. We'll see. It's
Yeah.
interesting. I'm liking the Banyu's pick so far. Interesting draft.
Like support.
Ah, yeah, that's
pretty-
pretty smart. Oh,
Wait,
Senna,
no. Senna.
newest champion in the game. Have you Andre?
Oh, no.
No.
I haven't played Senna, but Senna's pretty scary.
She is.
Well,
She
like,
is. She's got
yeah.
like a. Oh,
Wait. What
we
the
have
hell?
we have an issue. One of the players just left, and the
Someone just...
entire band pick phase is gone.
Alright,
What
I'll come back in.
happened?
Hello, guys. Wow, we're having a lot of technical difficulties today.
We're now
Yeah.
having the issue of Riot's Lion,
Ah, yes, we got a lot of
which
right.
is a known glitch.
Did you know that they only have 2 part-time staff working the events team? So, like, that's just fun to deal with as well.
That's fun, bro. Love
Jeez.
games. You know what I'm saying?
What's
Such
going on?
helpful.
Well, we'll have to figure that out. We'll get back onto you on that, but for now, what do you guys want to say?
Are we sticking with the same picks, or are they going to get the opportunity to pick again?
We could enforce that. I feel that might be a good idea.
I feel like it'd be fair to keep the same picks just because for the sake of
True.
Yeah.
But in that case, I still don't. We never got the opportunity to see where that Ornn was going. I believe it was an Ornn jungle. That was a Sejuani, so it's probably an Ornn. What, Ornn mid or something?
Yeah, I don't even know.
I don't know. That was a really confusing pick for me.
Yeah.
Alright,
yeah.
they're starting back in again.
Hey, we're starting back in. Hopefully
we?
they can do it a lot faster.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's no more issues, guys. Let's go.
I don't think they realize same bands don't matter if it's the same picks.
That is true. Alright, we're
True.
coming back in. Alright, have fun, guys.
All right, yeah, we're back. We're
Alright.
back. This is a very scuffed going on this game. Sadly,
Yeah.
even in game, and it's having issues now.
Alright, it should be same bands, right?
I do believe they're doing same bands, but they might not be able to remember what they banned
Oh, yeah, true.
because I can't remember what they banned off.
Was it? I think Blue Team, they had a... Well, oh shit, I can't remember.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't remember. Do you think they'll remember? Like, gee,
I remember Caitlyn, the band Caitlyn,
Yeah.
Akali, oh yeah, Morgana Rakan.
yeah, I think they're banning. I think they're going backwards though.
Rise band.
Yeah, they really
Yeah.
haven't figured out that if they're picking the same things, the bands just dodge bands. Whatever.
And that's Akali.
That's not the same pick. That's
But I
not the
think
same.
I think he might have forgot
That
that.
we're back out again. Nice.
Oh,
Good
I think
stuff.
he accidentally.
Fancy
Take
seeing you two back
Akali.
here so soon.
Oh my dear lord. What the hell is happening?
What
Taking
just
a while.
happened? Oh my gosh.
What happened there? Did they believe it was the ban phase and then
Apparently,
Yeah.
some guy, the guy thought he was banning. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a bit of a brum.
That's a bit of a bro
That-
moment. Yeah,
that's
this
a bro
entire
moment.
stream is a bro.
Yeah, like today's stream is a bit scuffed in every way possible. I don't know what's going on, but we got players leaving left, right, and center. Like people are dropping like flies right now. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, apparently
Yeah.
someone start. Okay, we now got one of Team 1's team going into 2. I don't know why that
Damn.
was.
Interesting. So I guess you guys want
Yeah.
to talk about anything about TBU and GTG at this point?
Both teams seem as incompetent as each other. I just saw a Rise bot appear on the lobby screen. So, you know, seeing some good stuff happening right now.
True,
What's
true.
happening?
I guess something
Oh,
I
no.
realize. I guess you guys want to talk about the picks and bans in that lobby because I can't really talk much about that, but you guys can definitely do that.
But neither of us could entirely remember what their bans were. Heads
Fair.
Yeah.
we didn't have it written down, but in terms of picks, like I said, we're in now.
Oh, we're
But-
back.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. You guys have fun again.
Oh yeah, it's flood ban.
Yep, and
That's what it was.
again, Sparks is back out. It's just us two again. So they're doing their bans again. I bans as the first
Uh-oh,
time.
man.
But-
Renekton down.
Yeah, like I said, the Leona ban, the support bans are straightforward ban.
Right, Vayne. Yeah, it was Darius, right?
Seems they remember exactly what they're doing this. So that's
Yeah.
hopefully we won't have someone pick the wrong champion. Through that again.
Oh, wait. Yeah, it was...
Yeah, they
Jarvis
picked
is
J4
jungle.
last time. This should be
Yeah.
very fast. Speed up, fellas. Come on.
Oh no, they might not remember.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. But yeah, like I was saying on the picks, but I just noticed. I feel like some of the spells on blue
Wait.
side, I'm noticing a sort of interesting choice. They all
Hang
have
on.
Ghost and Cleanse. I'm assuming they're gonna fix that before they get
Yeah.
in. But I don't know. Target ban you're in.
Wait, did they have the Yasuo ban?
Yes, they did. I
Oh,
did see it. Yeah.
Right.
I think so. Yeah. Picks are definitely the same though.
Yeah.
In terms of red side, they're quite a tanky team, like a Galio and a J Dairy. Got a lot of engage too. So I think that's probably what they. But as for Dennis Port, I think so now we get to see picks. They haven't changed their runes yet. So I'm not runes, rather they're some. But we are seeing them
Right.
slowly change, and I do believe it's Junk, Lucian mid. Haven't seen that one in a while. Lucian mid. That should
Oh.
be an interesting lane to watch, especially considering it's a Gal. I actually think the Gal can tank the Lucian, but I don't know. Maybe he rushes like a ball.
Yeah.
Current health damage to sort of survive. But we're not seeing the runes change.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're actually going. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh.
They're 5 seconds out and they still have it. They're now 3 seconds out and they still have it.
Ghost
And they're 2
cleanse?
seconds out.
Oh.
And 3 of the team have Ghost Cleanse.
Oh no.
Oh no! They last minute changed it. I'm disappointed.
Oh.
Man, you have disappointed. I wanted to see that.
Yeah, me too. That would have been quite nice.
Entertaining, yeah. But what do you think about both teams? Which team do you think's best?
Let's see. I reckon. I don't know. Target Man U, they have a weird team comp. I haven't really seen that team comp before.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. Ben, you have an interesting team, whereas I think there's a more standard team called Red Side. So it's probably, straightforward for Red Team. If they can dive like the Vayne and the Lucian, I think they win. But it's more of a matter of if the J4 can get past like an Ord and a Nautilus and a Sejuani as well, you know. Both teams
Yeah.
have a lot of tanks. 2 tanks, 2 carries, it would seem, for both teams. In terms of independent lanes as well, bot lane with Vayne, They're both very good choices. You know, they both combo together very well of CW. But at the same time, the poke from a Xayah there's wave same is, you know, if the center lands her Xayah that together on Fade, who doesn't have the same but yeah, that's bot lane. Mid lane, I'm interested because Illusion mid is not like I don't know whether it's like an AD mid or I don't think it'll be AP just because that's a bit of a not great thing, bit of a troll pick, but I wouldn't be as for junglers, both Sejuani and J4 are fairly strong at the moment. With good clears, very solid tanks. J4 probably having a bit more damage. Sejuani hit. I'm not entirely sure which would win. I think it'll be a skill-based matchup. Off the top of my head, I've seen Sexy Ghost play more often, and he's a very strong jungler. So he'll probably do better, but I don't know. It does seem that Spice Girl plays a lot of engage junglers, so that's efficiency. Playing the J4 game pick. That's something they're comfortable with. As for top lane, an Awning versus Darius, I believe probably Darius would win. Get the stacks of his passive, but the Orn probably not so much early game, but late game definitely. Plus his passive giving great items, very strong. That has a lot of carries like Illusion and Evade.
Yeah.
But we're now waiting for the spectator delay putting into the client.
Oh, we should be.
Sorry, what was that? Oh yeah, sorry, I'm still letting in.
Yeah, we're waiting for the client.
Yeah, I just saw seeing runes now. We have the option to. I'm fairly sure. I say standard, but Lucian mid is not standard in any regard, really. Top lane, both top laners going for like extended trade runes. Go for the grass one dying from Conqueror Darius. Probably means Darius longer trades, but something different could happen. The J4 going Conqueror as well, probably mean he's going more base. I don't know about that choice of a rune that requires you to be in in the fight for a while, whereas sort of J4 has that burst, and that's I don't know about that choice, but it might work. Anything you'd like to note, Andre?
No.
No, not really.
No.
In terms of bot lanes, standard tank from the Nautilus, and a not press the attack, other thinger. I forgot what the rune's called. It escapes my memory. Coming up for the Vayne. Just
It's
pausing
footwork.
at 15. I'm pausing at 15. Yeah, Fleet Footwork. Thank you for correcting me there. Fleet Footwork got that lane sustain over the opposite team. But then again, Lethal Temper very strong for that early game. Xayah managing to get her, passive out faster so she can root. But pretty standard start for both sides. Also in terms of items, we're seeing a standard early item buff, but that is not seeable yet, is it?
What?
I'm at 15. I don't know if my
Okay,
my co-caster is. Right, and we are in game. We get to see items now. Sides. We're in both sides. They're pretty standard start, apart from the fact that both the and Sejuani are still both in. Oh no, they're buying items now. They're not in base anymore. I'm not seeing. I'm seeing maybe GTG are going for an invade. I believe. I'm not entirely sure though, because they are grouping as. Yep, grouping to five now. They probably don't have the best unless they center starts W and early game trades there, but unless I'm not really sure. It looks like Vayne is sort of there. Pretty passive start. Another team really going for anything too aggressive, which I would. Both
Hmm.
junglers starting on the bot side. Pretty standard. Although you
Yeah.
can start both as either.
Cool.
Looking at pings, there's a ward down in the mid lane. Obviously, vision not being that important first minute game, but you know, they're just keeping with it, pinging vision, and now pinging the Nexus. I don't really know what they're thinking, but whatever. Yep, standard. I don't know how the
Alright.
junglers are gonna clear, but I feel like it's probably a full clear for both. Senna making a bit of a misplay there. I don't think she realizes that the first buff gives you a soul that she can pick up, but I'm not sure. It's the first time we've seen Senna this time, which will be interesting because she's actually quite a strong champion. Played well.
Yeah.
Looking top lane, seems to be pretty passive up there. I would be surprised if we don't see any trading happen because both are quite trade heavy champions. And both of those, both top laners are actually quite aggressive, given the chance. Plus, the
Ooh.
junglers will be pathing up to them early game. So yeah, bit
Top
of slow
lane.
trade happening. Gets pulled. Trades back the damage though the Orb does with his W, although the passive from Darius will take quite a bit of damage off, quite a bit of health off him with its damage. The blue buff just got warded for blue side by the Galio because I believe he is just checking the positioning of their jungler for their jungler for J4. J4 doing a full clear as well as Sejuani doing a clear as well, I believe. Sorry, they're not though because they just both missed their second camp. But I think there'll probably be a fight around the scuttle as both junglers seem to be pinging for it. It's coming up. Priority probably goes to top side for red because you know, it's a Darius pushing in stronger early game, but an Ornn has more CC, so it could turn pretty easily. Apart from that, bot lane looking passive apart from a few trades. Mid lane going in for the Sejuani, who I think gets out of this.
Yeah.
Yep, dodging the EQ combo from J4, and Galio not really
Ooh.
able to get anything.
Bot lane.
Bot lane looking very spicy. They're
Yikes.
almost dying, just making it out alive.
Oh, Knowles should be able to get out.
Wallace getting, yes, I believe he'll make up a
Yeah.
slither of HP. The red side bot lane doesn't do any damage yet.
Yeah. They're forced to back.
Yeah, they are forced
Yeah.
to back, which means they'll lose a bit of that early XP.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see that setup almost tried to like a max range Q, which I think if it hit probably would have not killed him, but cancelled.
Oh, red
Top
team.
lane now.
Top lane. Oh,
Oh,
first one? No.
misses the flash. Bit disappointing. This is the flash Q. Game's looking pretty passive at the moment. The blue side jungle at a back. Red side. Both sums are down for Darius, which means XP. Which is good for the Ornn because he can sort of just buy in lane if he needs to. Giving him, you know, more of an ability to just sort of stay in lane for rest of the map. It would seem that red side bot lane is pretty strong. There's lots of wards going on from the dragon, so just ready by taking the initiative. Nothing else really happening around bot lane. Sejuani. Think to check it. Nothing
Well, they
else
have
really
their.
happening around the map.
Who think's got their eye on the dragon? Because they want to secure that first right.
Yeah, they probably want to secure that as early as possible, so certainly why it's being warded. But yeah, not much really happening. Bot lane probably pushing it more to secure that dragon. Having their jungler there too probably means they can get it fairly early.
Ooh. Where's Gallier going? Sounds like a wolf.
Galliar's, yeah, doing a
Oh.
weird positioning, sort of just
Warning
walking around.
dragon.
Now ping's
Ooh.
going off. He's going in on the Sejuani.
Sejuani might actually be first blooded.
No, Sejuani
Oh!
almost dying, but not quite. The Lucian's
Oh,
leaving everything
Lucian.
flashing. You, very nice.
It's like they can get the double kill.
Very nice.
That was pretty epic.
But it was pretty epic, yes.
Okay, they should be able to get dragon.
I would say that's a
Nah.
pretty free drag for blue side.
Yeah.
Especially since their bot lane does have a lot of kill pressure still. Does look like, yeah, they're gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Despite their jungler being quite low, he's pretty, like, if they come in here, I'm pretty sure he's dead, but doesn't seem like they're doing it.
Looks like. Nah.
Yeah, drag goes down.
You might be able to get the Saya as well. No, Galio comes in. Oh, and what was he's walking and dies.
Oh. Yep, flash going off pretty much gets him killed in.
Yeah.
I don't know if they needed to flash though, because I think that's an medium range.
Yeah. Probably didn't have to.
But now they probably get 1 or 2 free plates off that bot lane because of that trade. If we look top lane, there seems to be a bit of a duel happening up there.
Oh. All the flashes. Surprising. Oh, Darius gets on with the ult.
Certainly, Darius being a very strong champion in that early game because of his just trade potential. I think till Orton gets a little like maybe another. Yeah, wouldn't do much against. But I think if he just sort of builds more up, doesn't lose too hard, he'll probably be fine. Looking mid lane, seems to be a duel happening between the Ornn and the Lucian.
Lucian ults and gets the Galio.
Yeah, that was a pretty safe kill for him, I think.
Yeah. 3-0 already for Lucian. Oh, bot
He's already
lane.
pretty scary.
Yeah. Bot lane, blue team managed to get another tower plate. With the extra gold.
A little bit extra gold for them. If you're looking at the gold, just
Yeah.
leave them K kills. It's fairly. G4 almost gets caught out, but
Sejuani's getting the what's this thing called again?
Rift Herald.
Yeah, big crab.
She's getting the big crab, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Coming
don't
to
know.
help. Jarvan's getting
Jarvan's
Jarvan's
getting
not aware
buff there.
of the crab.
I think that's a pretty free crab for them.
Yeah.
I don't know who's gonna get it. Yeah, top lane's gonna get it, so we can like.
Okay.
But yeah, pretty passive and slow game. You know, we're seeing in the first 10 minutes 20 kills yet, which is it's good to have. In my opinion.
Yeah. Pretty even so far.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, if we look at kills, they're even. Both teams are playing passive. Like you said, it's a game that's probably a bit more even than the other ones we've had today.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, trading bot lane, pretty slow trade bot lane because you know they can't really kill it unless he's too tanky, but they can't really you know, dive him because top lane's shoved in.
There might be a gank here.
Take down bot lane.
No. No gank. Wait.
Waiting for a lane gank. We're seeing the Galio and the J4 both pinging to go in, as well as the Senna, but her E runs out, sort of.
Oh, Marvin looking into gank.
Not really a lot happening there. That was quite tense there for.
Oh,
We're actually.
Lucian probably can get the Galio though.
Yeah,
Just
he's
there.
going in on him. Not quite doing enough damage.
Yeah.
I think he's also under the impression that the J4
Oh, we can. No. Paris just went down and clear up some boards.
Yeah, clear up control ward. We got drag up in a minute, which is probably a both teams could pretty easily go for it, I think.
Yeah.
Main problem being that bot lane are only level 5 and 6. Yeah, Galio tries to recall there, or just gets it cancelled by a Lucian, just by one single order. Sort of, yeah. Oh, bit of a bait going between, a bit of a skirmish happening between the Lucian and the Galio. Neither really finding any way to go in on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, bot lane just farming it up. If we're looking at probably the biggest one is mid lane. You know, that's 100 to 57
Oh, yeah.
in terms of gold.
3-0 as well for the
Yeah,
Lucian.
and he's 3-0. That's even more worth even more gold for him. But look
Yeah.
though, red side's going for dragon.
Ooh.
TP
I
going.
don't think they wouldn't be able to steal it.
Nah, probably not. Although that was a pretty
Nah.
poor smite. Desire dodges.
Oh, no. Send out folds. No splashes. Lucian on that rampage. Gallia gets the normals. Lucian! With the double kill.
Flashes to get that auto. That was very clean.
Chasing the Gallia. Gallia should be able to get back.
Yeah, Galio's out of that. I think that was a pretty good team. Probably more advantageous for red side during the Drake. But with that second Drake change to an ocean map, giving more pushes, I don't feel like that is particularly advantageous for either side because they're very similar in their team comps.
Rift Herald summoned in the mid lane.
I think it was about to run out. It seems to be a little bit stuck there.
Wait, what's it doing?
This happens sometimes. Sort of doesn't work. So I think they have to wait for the turret to die before they can do anything.
So it's just chilling there.
It's just chilling out. That'd be really sad.
Just vibing though.
Can't see in the chat, but both teams are making comments about it. But yeah, that's probably for blue side, considering it's sort of a lost objective. But
Sejuani might be then 3 people gang up on her.
yeah, I don't think she gets out of that.
Oh, I think she can get away.
Yeah, certainly.
Well, I think the Rift Arrow started working. He's surviving.
Lucian just kills the center, and the Sejuani kills the Zaya.
Looks like mid tower is gonna get knocked down pretty soon.
I don't feel like it's gonna die. That's probably bit of a Rift Arrow just used because they didn't have much other choice. The Lucian is extremely strong. 7-0.
Oh,
High amount of CS.
yeah. Okay, mid tower's gonna be down.
Yeah. That's first tower going down
yeah.
for blue side. Blue side being pretty big advantage here over 4k. But most of their gold is funneled into that Lucian, which is going to mean that if he goes down, they don't have as much damage. But they do have a tanky who was built their carry.
Yeah, it looks like bot tower. Looks like blue team should be able to secure the bot tower as well. Everyone goes
I
into
think a
the
bit more aggressive.
Zaya. Zaya just knocked out.
Yeah, it's a pretty free kill on that Zaya for...
And that's the second tower.
Yeah, as second tower. Doesn't give first tower gold, so it doesn't, quite give it as much gold as first tower, but it does give that, like, map presence. But it does seem that there's a second Rift Herald going on.
Ooh. Wait.
Yeah. So, one of the changes with preseason was you can get multiple Rift Heralds. In case you are confused by that, because I was not aware of that a couple of days ago.
It's like the Lucian. It's shut down. Darius claiming that bounty gold. I think.
Double bounty gold. That is a very, very strong area.
Oh.
That
Darius
Darius.
gets a double kill actually.
He's now 3-0, and he's got a fair amount of yes.
Yeah.
If they can't, probably gonna struggle with this one. J4 did come out of that with Herald those as well, which is probably the
Looks
second
like
Herald of the game.
I think red team might be pushing top lane.
Yeah, they're putting that Rift Herald up there to go.
Yeah.
They
Hopefully
didn't
the
push
Rift
it with
Herald.
the wave, interestingly enough. And
Once
this
it
one
does
doesn't
that,
get caught on a tower.
yeah.
Fantastic. But it does get distracted by some minions. I would say that's still probably a pretty dead tower for blue side.
Yeah.
Both
So-
of the carries for blue team going bot side.
Yeah, they're all backing. Buy some more items.
Yeah, if we look at itemization, like I said, the Delusion goes for the Bork first. Yeah, it's a very tanky team, so it comes in very handy. Top lane goes for a Sunfire Cape and a Ninja Tabby. Just Vayne also going for a Bork. Yeah, that's more. I believe Dragon is
Oh,
blue side's going for that.
red team's got an eye on that dragon as well.
Yeah, indeed. It is sort of a zoning him out. I
They
believe
try and steal it. No, but they don't steal it. Oh, what's
Big
happening?
fight coming out. Big fight, lots of
Dead
ultimates.
skills.
That is a
Triple kill.
Oh, oh, that is a
Uh,
double kill for the Ornn, a triple kill for the Ornn rather, and that's an ace for blue side. Very, very strong for them. That also puts the Ornn back in the behind, but certainly lane opponent. They probably get a free mid tower out of this considering carries.
Yeah.
That was a good
It's
fight for
like-
them, I think, because they got the dragon out of that too.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
very very good knock. I believe it was what, the Ornn or something. It was the Nautilus ultimate rather. Yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah.
But they have a lot of combo ultimates, you know, with between which I don't believe was popped at all that fight. Interestingly enough, you know, an Ornn ult plus Sejuani ult plus Nautilus ult. That's just a lot of CC. For an entire team. I also going back to items as we're gameplay, though I do believe Vayne goes down here. Yep, Vayne goes down not solo kill, 3v1. But going back to items, we see that the Vayne, interestingly enough, has 5 potions at this point in the game. Lucian does kill Darius, but Vayne does have 5 pots. I don't know why. It's an interesting build choice. And the Nautilus going for pretty standard Knight's Vow by for his
Ooh.
AD carry.
Ornn's being targeted.
I would say Ornn's probably
It's
dead.
so
Yeah.
tanky though. It takes like a while for the
Yeah, it takes them like a good amount of time, and in a
Yeah.
team fight, that's gonna be pretty insane.
It looks like red team wants to get back another mid tower.
I do believe so, yeah.
Someone with Jarvan. Jarvan flashes to get away.
He does.
Let's see.
I think it's interesting pointing that we are now at the 20-minute mark.
Ooh.
And there is a still 4k gold lead on, almost 5k actually, gold lead on blue side, as well as 3-1 towers.
Yeah.
If we also look at drags, like, oh wait, I have my drags. Yeah, like, to look at drags, probably more for blue side as well. They're getting
Yeah.
drags too. Which means they'll get drag soul faster, and blue drag soul's quite strong, especially for extended fights, because that heal does scale part bonus health, which obviously a build.
Top tower on the red side's been knocked out.
I do believe Ornn,
Oh.
yeah, goes down.
Unfortunately.
I don't really know what blue side are doing right now. They have a lead, but growing it by splitting up a lot.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of missing pings on Byron. I don't know whether that's. I do believe it's just for Sejuani. That doesn't seem to be going quite yet.
Lucian trying to go into 1v5.
Yeah, he just straight up went.
Not gonna
But
work too well.
almost gets out. I don't know if he's getting out. If we look bot side quickly, they're taking the bot side tower.
Yeah, looks like Lucian might actually be pulling a distraction.
I think so. I think so.
Lane.
That's how.
We're pushing. So pretty. It looks like some pings on Dragon. So it's not close.
They're actually clearing woods this game. I feel like it's better than we're actually seeing them being not just placed down, but also actually cleared. There's both teams have red trinkets, and that's important. They're both actually clear. Jack, see
It's like
previous people placing. There's no actual clearing of vision as well. I think that top push is quite strong, but I don't think they're gonna match it because they're going for dragon instead.
yeah. Blue team's also gonna be going for Dragon after.
I
Get the
don't think they'll be there
Darius.
in time to get it. They get the kill on the Darius, which was by far
Yeah.
Ember. And a double knockup for the Ornn might be enough to chase back. Oh, ult going
Well,
on.
Nautilus
Oh,
flash when this is free.
somewhat embarrassing Nautilus flash into
This
the
one
wall.
was 5 ults.
Oh,
Ooh.
Sejuani flashing in. Getting a lot of damage out. They sort of need their carries there. Lucian on the other side of the map, but I don't think it'll. I think their tanks are just too goddamn tanky.
Yeah.
Maybe getting a double. Maybe stay for a triple.
Bane flashes to get the Zaya, but they flash
Gets a
from
triple,
Zaya.
but does die for it.
Yeah.
Both of the Vayne has 5 kills. She's got 5 down. She has to have those. I don't know how she has 8 assists exactly. I don't know who keeps kills. Lucian.
Might have been Lucian and Ornn during Team 5.
But it's also worth noting that Ornn is 13. Item, as grading his teammates mark. Top tower though, we're seeing he go out. But not really a lot coming out of it, just protecting that tower. Lucian, he's so strong.
Yeah.
Rest of. If you look at J4 coming in for him now, as well as Zaya being behind the Galio, not able to get him, but just distract him away.
Yeah, Lucian's
From
just too strong.
He's very strong.
Yeah.
Look, bot side though, I believe Darius is about to get the tower. Yep. He could probably 2v1 if he plays that correctly, considering he does have 3 levels of Vayne. We look mid lane. I think that might be not quite going on the Ornn again. It's a passive game at the moment because there's no objectives up. Certainly in terms of towers, we've got 6-2 in favor of blue side. They do have all of the outer turrets. So one big.
Darius, I thought he backed. Someone backing, it's still down
I
there.
believe they thought he backed too, as he goes in, cancels an auto on the Vayne, who is going to try.
Who's not gonna be able to get away?
I think she's dead though.
Nautilus might. Nah, Nautilus is backing off.
That's a kill for the Darius. He does make a pretty fancy alcove play, I think.
Great use of the new map feature.
Gilly seems to be picking to go in on the Lucian, despite him being the only one there. I don't know about that one.
Oh.
Oh, good ultimate from
Jarvan
red
needs to get
side.
away.
Oh, he is insanely strong.
Ornn and Nautilus, both pretty tanky. Trying to secure Jarvan. If he gets
Yeah,
away.
indeed. Yeah, I believe the Orn just flew in. I don't know. Oh, Orn starts upgrading one of Sejuani's items instantly. I'm not entirely sure why.
Well, looks like blue team's going for Baron, maybe? What do
Interestingly
you think
enough,
there?
despite having the ability to, the Orn hasn't because he's greedy, but they do seem to be going for Barret now. Interestingly enough. Now, as he's getting attacked by the Baron, the Orn decides to upgrade one of his teammates' items. Fantastic. Red side are aware though, and I do think they'll try and contest. Ult goes out to Sejuani. Orn diving fairly hard with the Lucian, who was able to
Oh,
pretty safely get that.
John fails to steal the Baron.
That's
Hmm.
that's very solid. If we're looking at the gold difference now, it's West 10k.
Holy
For
yikes.
blue side, that's a big item advantage. You know, even look at it, Lucian has, sorry, 5 rather, completed items and a masterwork item. Compared with enemy 80 carry, which only has 3, if you include boots. Certainly strong. I believe Darius is dead here. Gets caught out and ulted by the Orn. That's a pretty free kill for blue side. Their rotations have certainly been very strong, and they show that they do.
Ooh, looks
Dragon
like we
coming
can.
in 4 seconds. Yeah, I believe that's pretty free for blue.
Yeah, Guzman as well.
Meanwhile, the Lucian just solo kills Seth, who is quite weak at the moment.
Another dragon.
Senna's build, I believe she's going lethality. I'm not sure if that's what you're, but not doing fantastic for her. She is 5 of it. Top lane seems to be shoved in. Red side, the Baron doing work mid lane, for blue side too. Their wave's sort of playing passive. Nothing's really up at the moment. Blue side just sort of recalling, buying items, taking some camps, playing passive
Yeah.
for the next team fight.
I think they might be grouping mid.
Yeah, I believe this, as most games sort of end up, it's a bit of an sort
Yeah,
of just
since
what
got the
it's to do.
since got the Baron buff, I wanna try
Yeah.
like
Orn Masterwork's another item. Now the only teammate who doesn't have Masterwork is the Nautilus. Probably gonna get that last because it's the support. But that means even the items that even if they're even in items, if they have a Masterwork, they're headed items. That gives you a big stat boost.
yeah.
But they're sieging mid lane pretty hard with 4 people. Both of the hardest carries for both teams are actually bot lane.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough. It seems as though it's just, straight siege. Darius seems to be coming in now, whereas Lucian's sort of just taking more camps. Lucian is level 18. He is way ahead of the rest of his team and the enemy team in terms of items and XP.
Yeah.
He's insanely strong at the moment, and I think he could probably win team fights himself if he's just there.
Looks like they managed to get the mid tower pretty low.
Yeah, I believe they're gonna back off now. I don't know how long their Baron buff just ended, so they can't really do much. Lucian splitting back on bot lane, whereas the rest of blue team goes off to farm camps and sort of just stick together while they wait for the next wave to crash. But yes,
What?
this entire game has been pretty definitive for blue side. They won lane phase because of a lot of jungle and mid pressure. Mid lane got very fed early on in the game, and that sort of just snowballed through into the other game. And he's kept that lead for the rest of the game. He never really was at any point where he was behind. The only times he's died is when he's caught out. I believe another team fight for blue side, and that's victory for them. For red side, if they want to win, probably the best thing for them to do would just be to catch out Lucian, get him out of the team fight, and then 4v5 and win off that. But I'm not sure if they can because
Yeah. Looks
Push
like
to
Lucian might be
was-
caught out of the game, actually.
speaking of getting caught out, Lucian is caught out.
Yeah. He might be able
had
to get away.
everything. However, mid lane, they managed to trade that for a tower and probably an inhibitor.
Oh.
The Ornn
Right.
going in for a trade on the Darius. Rest of the
Oh,
team
yeah, comes
is
up.
I believe Vayne's caught out will probably die here. Vayne pops her GA. Meanwhile, the Nautilus sort of gets altered. Yeah.
Like,
The Lucian is so strong, it sort of doesn't matter.
it's
They
like an
can't do a whole lot.
ace. They might not be able to GG.
I believe this is
Yes,
probably
yeah.
game. They can probably win off that. That's an
I
30 seconds. That's a lot of AD. There, yep. Nexus towers are down.
yeah,
Nexus
GG.
is probably going to be down in a minute. They seem to be delaying autoing it, as you know, many bronze players do. These players very clearly showed this game that they are very high ranked. This was a very, very definitive game for Blue Side. However, that could be attributed to the substitute mid laner. So yeah, victory goes to Blue Side. Target ban you.
Good game.
Oh,
It was
okay.
just,
I have to say this right now, but we just witnessed both teams from the pre-tournament get out in the group stages of the official. Like, that is that like a testament to, I guess, maybe just like crumbling under the pressure, or is it just because the skill level gap between the pre-tournament teams and the official tournament teams are just so far apart? What do you guys think about that? So Byron, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I feel like there's probably a skill disparity between them. Probably also the fact that the chances of getting eliminated in the pre-20 were probably a bit higher. You know, it was a bit easy to get eliminated, whereas here, so it let a lot of, you know, teams that didn't really have to prove themselves that much get through. Whereas I think for this one, we're really showing that, you know, that doesn't matter anymore. The pre-20 doesn't matter. You know, you gotta play this tournament, and clearly they couldn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly I guess a difference in playstyle, because you look at the pre-tournament and this tournament, everyone has a different playstyle. Maybe in the pre-tournament it was a bit easier to go one certain playstyle, but perhaps playing in the pre-tournament has let the other teams look at their playstyle and go, okay, we're going to counter it with A, B, and C. Do you believe that's true, Byron?
Yeah, no, I agree completely. That's like I believe I said that before when we were in the talking about analysis of these games and stuff. Was I think that the fact that people have seen them play before is a weakness.
Yeah.
You know,
Andre?
I definitely think seeing them before is yeah.
Something I want to talk about is the Lucian in the mid lane was diamond. It was like, and then I think the skill gap between both mid laners were kind of high.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. I do think that'll probably be talked about later on, or at the end of the
Yeah.
tournament.
Yeah.
Is the diamond substitute definitely carried the game, and I don't know if that's fair considering that, you know, it was a substitute, but that's up to the discretion of staff. So
Yeah, but bringing up that Lucian, I think that Lucian was on point that game. I don't know if I'm wrong or not, but you just tell me if I am wrong. But that Lucian was split pushing, putting pressure on different lanes, allowing them to get objectives, and just playing very well overall. Andre, do you agree with that?
yeah, that Lucian. Sorry, I'll let you talk first, Andre.
Yeah, I agree.
All right,
I
Byron.
was just gonna say that Lucian knew that he was so strong that no one on their team could 1v1 him. He had to drag 2-3 members of their team to fight them, and that allowed the rest of his team to push in, you know, through mid or through a different lane or get objectives, whatever, while he was busy split pushing, because he could drag so many members of their team and drag their aggro, and that's important, you know, like, to know that.
Alright, is there, I guess, do you agree? I would say the MVP of this game is that Lucian. I think the way he's able to command that game, split push, put pressure on certain lanes, get those objectives, you know, sorted by pushing those lanes, diverting the attention of, Got to Go, especially, from where his teammates are, and it's like it creates two different pressure points where towers are lost because GTG has to divert resources to stop that Lucian. Otherwise, they're gonna lose towers either way. So, do you agree with that, Byron?
Yeah, no. He is MVP, but I feel like he's the obvious MVP. And I feel like, yeah, he was so strong from that laning phase. I feel like I also want to talk about the rest of their team. They had really strong tanks. They had I feel like it's pointing out also, their jungler had 20 assists. That was a higher assist count, a higher kill participation than the support of their team. So I really feel like it's pointing out also, the Sejuani jungle was extremely strong and helped them win those team fights also. Because, the Lucian damage is very handy, but they need that CC, they need that tank backup. So I think he also should be a player that is talked about, as well as also because he's actually a member of their team. He's not a substitute. I feel like that's important to talk about as well. But yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm going to go straight into the interviews on this, but I guess would you say that Target Banyu is on a redemption arc right now? Because you look at them, they were struggling with their team, they had dramas with their team, they had players coming, leaving last minute, getting new players in, and then they just showed up and performed this match. Do you think they're going to be able to do the same thing in LVTD's match? Or do we just see a bit of a repeat where LVTD just dominates the game like what happened in game 1? What do you think, Byron?
Yeah. No matter what, now target ban you go through, because next game, even if they go 1-1, that's they beat got to go.
Yeah.
They're through no matter what now. So they've got that behind them. Next game, I definitely don't think they should give it to LVTD, but I feel like the stakes are lower. It's not a you're out sort of thing. It's just who gets first, who gets second. Which, I mean, if they care and they look at the enemy team, they look at which ones, the other teams, and they look at, what they'd rather play against or whatever, they should probably care about it. But, yeah. Next game should still be interesting. It'll be more
Yeah,
I think more of a
definitely.
skill check, Like, it'll be more of a check of which team is better for semis more than anything.
Yeah, and I can definitely see why LVTD is a little bit worried about Target Banyu because you look at this game and they did play pretty well. They played pretty good team game, but then again, you can definitely make a point that that substitute did carry them, and it's almost a question of what happens now because they can't have that substitute again. So will Target Banyu struggle in the next game, or what? Or will they triumph? I guess that would be the two scenarios to look at.
I'm not entirely sure if they have a standard mid laner. I know that they had a mid laner before who has dropped out on them, so I'm not entirely sure if they still have a mid laner or they just are relying on substitutes from now on.
Yeah.
I don't really know what happens after it. It comes down to if they have substitutes or whether they actually have a permanent player now for mid lane or not. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. They're a team that is very unpredictable because of sort of how, not insecure, but how sort of volatile their team has
Yeah.
been.
I'm going to cut you off there because we are going straight to the interview. I think it's going to be a bit of a spicy interview because there's so much to talk about. There's a bit of uproar everywhere. I think what will definitely have to be asked is what are they going to feel like when they do not have that substitute in their mid lane? So I'm going to go straight to the interview and we'll be right back. Alright, apologies folks, I have not been able to get that name fixed, but it's a bit hard right now, but that's fine. Sexy Toast, are you here? Alright, just give me a second. Bit, I don't know where the captain's gone. Alright, looks like we're just gonna be waiting a little bit. So this is gonna be fun. Hello? Are you able to talk? Is there something wrong? Maybe. Oh, right, there we go. Sorry, I'm very sorry about that.
All good, thank you.
So I guess an interesting thing about that game is I feel like that was a pretty clean game. You guys have obviously had a lot of troubles before the tournament, your game today. So I guess how does your team feel about winning this game, and does that increase the morale for your team?
I feel like we did pretty good, honestly. We had the Lucian, obviously, who was carrying, and we sort of just put all that money into him. So that's why I picked the Ornn top lane, obviously Sejuani
Yeah.
jungle, just to keep him alive. And then in a lot of the team fights, we didn't like want to overextend, I guess, because obviously a lot of people just want to go for kills. But then again, we just sort of went for more objectives, you know, just secure that win, make sure we got it.
Yeah. So I think another thing that's really been contentious is that mid lane substitute did carry you that game. It does feel, and it's almost the question is, can you perform the same? Can you still perform without that mid laner? Do you believe you can do that?
Probably, honestly. Like, the mid laner was one thing, but then if you watch the replay of the game, all he sort of added in the later stages is just a split push. And we did win the team fights with the Vayne regardless, so I think without the mid laner, we'd still have a pretty fighting chance to win. So yeah.
So with that, I think if you've listened to the stream and the casters, there's obviously been, I guess, a bit of a sort of like a myth of something like LVTD is literally really strong. Does that like pressure you or frighten you in any way, or are you just gonna go in with the same mentality that they're just a team with one of us and we're just gonna try and show up and beat them?
We'll be fine, honestly. Like, if you let the nerves get you, you're not going to win, obviously. You just got to treat every team the same, and then you just go from there. Like, we have our game plan set, and we just sort of play how it goes, so I don't think that should bother us.
So with the team changes and everything, I just want to ask this, is your team gelling well? Is the chemistry going good? Are you guys communicating well? What do you think?
Well, I'm actually sub, so I don't know. I was just pulled into play for today, but I don't know if you saw in like the first 45 minutes of the game when I ganked top lane, I may have flashed way too aggressively, and that was sort of a miscommunication on my end because I thought we were going ham. So yeah, you can tell there's like a bit of inconsistency, but that's mainly because there was like 2 or 3 subs in this game. So I think once the team gets back together, there should be a lot more, I guess, gelling together, you know.
So at this point, you are definitely in for the semifinals. So I guess, what are your thoughts going into semifinals? What will you fix? What do you think you should improve on?
I guess going to the semis, we're trying to do a bit more scrims, honestly, and just get our communication down to pat. Because I feel like our shot calling that game was very good. It was just more so like the team fights being a bit disjointed, where someone's calling out, collapse on the back line, but then people are just wailing on the tanks. So it's more about just getting those cleaned up.
All right, and so I guess any final words you'd like to say in relation to this game or the next game?
Honestly, easy clap. We need harder competition, please. Get some more Diamond Smurfs in. This was easy.
I'm glad to hear you still have your fighting spirit in you. Congratulations on this match win, and good luck to you in the next game.
Thank you. See you then.
Hello.
Hello. So definitely some interesting words there. There was definitely the point raised where communication within the team isn't up to scratch because, you got all these team changes in, but they seem to be adapting quite well. So what do you think about that interview right there, Byron?
Yeah, pretty much just confirmed everything I was thinking. Like they're a strong team. They just need to play more together. They just need to communicate more. They just need to communicate better. They need to get the full team back together. I think is another thing that's important.
Yes, that's true. Andre, what do you think?
Yeah, I reckon you need to have like that connection, like that friendship, if you really want to win.
Yeah,
And
I'd
alright,
agree with
so I guess going to the next game, they did say 63 did say that they were not going to have an issue with not having that substitute in. Do you guys necessarily agree with that, or do you disagree with that, Byron?
Well, I'm not. Did they? I may have missed it, but did they actually say who is their mid laner for the next game?
They have not, but I know it's not going to be the same guy they had this time.
Yeah, I know, because this is substitute, it's universal sub. But because that to me is, and I believe probably to most other players, the most important thing. Who is going to be their mid laner next time?
True.
They use a substitute as far as I can tell, they don't have a sub, like a team sub to use in place of that of the universal sub. So I'm not entirely sure who their mid lane is going to be. But apart from that, if they can manage to get one, that's good. They can probably win.
Yeah. I guess Taliban you have proven that they can adapt. They adapt pretty well. They got new players in, and they suddenly went, all right, we're gonna work as a team, get this done, and it doesn't matter that we had so many setbacks. We're just gonna keep on going. We're not gonna give up, and we're gonna try and win this. And I think that's exactly what we saw here today. If you guys agree with me.
Yeah, no, certainly, I think you're right.
So before we go, I guess is there any fun things you'd like to add, Andre and Byron?
I feel like this game made next game entertaining. You know what I mean? The outcome, BNU managing to get that win, really goes into next game of both teams are a game up. You know what I mean? Like both teams have a game on their side. They're not. We might see some more interesting things because, like I said, there's no pressure on this game, or there's less pressure on this game. It's not you get kicked out of the tournament if you lose. So you might see some interesting stuff. You might see some more interesting picks, some testing out meta stuff, like new meta stuff or whatever. But yeah, I'm interested.
Alright, so we will definitely be right back, but hopefully you enjoyed this game. The next game will be a bit delayed, unfortunately, because this game did have a lot of delays beforehand, so we're going to apologize for that, but do keep up with us because we will be starting as soon as possible.
Bye.
See you guys.
Bye. Drink water.
Drink water.
holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean our throat. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
too fast, life moving in slow mo. I'm a god, but the action we don't know. Homie, better put your pride aside. I'm a Benz, get more like a Volvo. Your best stuff looks like my words. Synapses, fire and burst. Got the whole crew with me, about to do damage. You know we ain't average. I ain't gonna say this again, but it's in my time. Better look in my eyes. I'm a genius in the skies with my heart on my sleeve. You force you a block to a king in his prime. Everybody got a line. Sit back with the stars in line. I finesse like my life on the nine. Was a diamond in the rough, and now I shine.
No one could stop us, they'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants. Yeah, shutting it down. Been in the ground and my people all up in this place. Spinning this thing, go to my rank. Royalty up in my veins. I'm loco, think I'm so cold. I say something, ain't no going back. Now they ask where Kiki's at. I'm like, you can't hang with that. 쏟아져 빛이 멀게 된 눈이 멈추지 않아. Once we go, 내게 더운 날로 모든 배 빨리 달려. 넌 못 따라와. True damage we do it. True damage 보여줄게. 뭐든 쉽게. 이기든 지든 my crew make the beat. No one could stop us. They'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Cause not that we were weak, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants.
Hello and welcome to Game 3. Well, technically the last game. My words are being a bit slurred there, but don't worry, we still have the energy. Well, some of us do. But yes, today I'll be joined by Kevin
Yep, hello.
and Byron. He's a bit tired, but he's still
I'm
got a
not
lot of
tired.
fight
I'm
in him.
fine, baby. Okay, third game of the day. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, just take it a bit easy, it's fine. But I guess this game is going to be a bit interesting. Oh, I did not change everything, but I'll let you guys talk while I change the stuff, so you guys go ahead.
Okay,
Oh,
so
wow.
Kevin, have you watched the previous two games or?
Oh, actually, I have not. I was busy doing something else, actually. So, what happened in the first two games?
Yeah, I'll give a bit of a recap. So we had our first game, which was GTG versus LVTD. That was a pretty hard win for LVTD. They really showcased that they were a strong team. They did use a substitute mid laner, which probably attributed a little bit to their victory. That was a pretty strong game for LVTD. Really, cemented them as strong players. The second game was Target Banyu versus GTG. That was sort of GTG's last chance to come back, but they lost sadly to Banyu.
So right now, Target Banyu and LVT are fighting for the #1 spot in groups. Am I right?
Yeah, in their group stage, but they are both already through to semifinals. So there's probably not quite as much competitiveness.
Well, there is an advantage to coming first because you're gonna go against, like, if I'm right, the second place of the other group.
Exactly right.
There's definitely an advantage in coming first. So I think they're gonna have a good fight, trying to compete for that #1 in the groups.
Yeah, no, certainly, I agree completely. There if you look at it there is an advantage, but it's not as much pressure, not as much as the last game.
I'm just gonna come back in and just be like, okay, can you guys inform me what we were just talking about right now?
Sorry, we were just talking about the teams, how they went in the last previous games, and what this game means, despite both teams already being in semis already.
Alright, so is it alright if we, you guys want to continue, or do you want me to like catapult you into like the main thing we need to talk about right now?
We should be fine. I think. I have a good idea. I think we'll be fine. Yeah.
All right. So I'm just gonna. Do you want me to make a conversation right now? Because I do have a topic I think we need to talk about. We have 3 minutes, so we need to definitely.
Sure.
So all right. So we have Target Venue and an LVTD. You look at both of them. They're pretty strong teams, but they did have a substitute mid. Both of them had the same sub mid. So that mid player is not coming back this game. But who do you think is gonna be better off without that substitute, Kevin?
Overall, based on personal performance, I think LVTD has an advantage. Their team fights may not be so good. I haven't watched them, so I can't say for sure. But judging from their ranks, I think their individual talent is the best in this tournament. Target Band, you might have more synergy, but I'll see how that turns out because I haven't watched the games previously.
Yeah, that's fair. Byron.
Yeah, I obviously have that experience of seeing the previous games, and LBTD had a really convincing victory, really straightforward victory that didn't rely as heavily on their substitute. You know, they did have the lane carrying very hard. So I think LBTD probably going into this a little bit stronger, even though they don't have a sub. Also, I believe that they are using now their player from their team originally.
Oh,
So
that's good, yeah.
that's probably getting the team back together. On the other hand, I think Target Banyu, as much as I did enjoy watching them that last game, they said themselves they focused playing around the mid laner. You know, their entire team comp was focused around him, and him carrying them. So that's probably not going to do well for them this game. But
Alright. I want to quickly jump in here and be like, great, we got a minute to go, so guys, who do you think is gonna win and why? So I'm gonna go with Byron this time first up.
I'll go for LVTT. You know, they're a strong team. As much as I want Target Banyu to win, I don't know if they can do it. We don't still know who their mid laner is for this game. Which is, a little bit worrying. I guess. So yeah, I'll go for LVTD just because they seem like the stronger team. They have an entire finished team, which I think is important.
True.
Well, I have the opposite opinion. This might be a bit biased, but I'm gonna say Target Menu. I feel like I support them from the bottom of my heart, and I feel like it's gonna be close no matter what. And even though LVTD has the advantage in terms of solo lanes, like team fights, synergies, Target Menu is gonna be much more fluent and much more cohesive in terms of team fights.
Alright. I think that's both fair points. I think right now is Target Banyu needs to work as a team, even though I know they have a lot of miscommunication, but if they can communicate well, I reckon we're going to have some good team fights with Target Banyu. But what needs to happen right now is they need to perform in lane, because LVTD dominates their lanes, and if Target Banyu cannot dominate or equal LVTD in their lanes, there's going to be a lot of trouble for Target Banyu. So that's why I'm going to go with LVTD. I think they're the more proven team right now. They have had a clean game, whereas Target Banyu did have a semi-clean game, but it's not entirely sure. But yeah, we'll definitely see you guys in Champ Select because the game is about to start. So we'll see you in Champ Select.
Yes, they started.
Oh.
Wait, are we live? Bro, this is even more scuffed than last time. It's a 2v4, guys. I didn't even worry about it.
Okay, I take back what I said about Target Banyu winning this one. 2v4.
No. You already said Target Banyu are winning, okay? You put your prediction forward, okay? I knew this would happen. I knew it would be a 2v4.
Let's see the bot lane can carry this round through.
Are they gonna play bot? I think they should ARAM, honestly. We just need to ARAM. I want to see them just pick random champs and ARAM this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I kind of want to witness a miracle. Here, 2v4.
I don't really know why we started there. I believe we were supposed to be waiting.
I think there was a bit of a mistake in the communication. Clearly, Target Banyu wasn't ready.
I don't believe so, no.
Yeah.
But I believe that's reflected in the bans for LVTD, banning Ivan, who clearly, OP champion right there, needs to be banned.
You gotta target ban the jungle. Ivan jungle is quite a big threat, actually.
Despite the fact that there's only 2 of them and they're the bot lane players, not even the jungler.
Yeah. I wonder how this game's gonna play out for the Target Banyu.
Are we
Are
I
we
don't
going
know if
through
we're
with this?
continuing through this or not. Well, we'll just treat this as if we're actually doing a 2v4. You can't do that much because, you know, it's 2v4. They don't have that much of an option. I don't know.
Yeah,
If,
I
like,
agree. It's really limited unless LVTD decides to go full support.
yeah, full support team.
Which is what's looking like pretty much the case. They're going full support, and well, the two people are going carry, I think. So they might have a chance, but
No.
I don't see
No,
anything.
Kevin, don't
It's
get them
cinched.
hype. Did
Oh
you see
no.
the pre-chat lobby? Like the pre-lobby chat? They said that they were gonna pick Singed and run it down if they went into a game with 2 players. I believe this is pretty much in LVT's favor.
Yes.
It's a 2v4.
Yeah.
I believe the strategy might be for Target Banyu is they basically.
I don't
forfeit
think
this
they
game.
have any strategy. Honestly, 2v4 is such a tough game for them to actually do well in, because they have no
Yeah.
support from the jungle and they have to look after 3 lanes as 2 people. That's quite tough.
Yeah, I feel like their plan is, you know, they're already through to semis. They're just gonna forfeit this game basically, and
Yeah.
just sort of go through. I think this is a bit of a struggle at the moment. I don't know, what like they're banning 4 champs for like the last player. This is a fiesta and a half right now.
Oh, I'm seeing the full support team comp. And the team. Wait,
And a
is the
Teemo.
Teemo just for trolling or? Huh. I really want a full support team comp though. That would be pretty entertaining to see.
I mean, I guess, yeah, definitely.
Definitely release some pressure. Yes, full support. Relieve some
support.
pressure from Target Banyu, which clearly only has 2 people.
Yeah, I'm unsure of what happened to them. I don't believe they even have a team captain currently.
Oh yeah. And
Uh,
both team captains I think not here. Oh wait, maybe.
I'm unsure. Yeah, this game is really. I think everyone is just a little bit confused, a little bit surprised.
Yeah, I can say this game is scuffed.
Looking at Target Banyu, they're just continuously swapping champions.
Can't decide on who's gonna run it down mid.
Who's gonna run it down mid? Yeah.
Yeah. What are the chances? What are the chances? Doesn't even bring flash. Just go full on TP and ghost. Most efficient way of running.
I want to see like a what's it called? Disco Nunu.
Yeah, Singe the Nunu.
Oh wait, yeah, no one picked Nunu. You can't really pick Disco Nunu if no one picks Nunu. Hey, but yeah,
Yeah.
you can do the same thing with Singe.
Mhm.
We're now waiting for the spectator delay. There's not a whole bunch of you know,
Honestly.
stuff we can talk about because
Yeah.
it's a strange game, but like,
Well, we can treat this as a troll game. I feel like.
I think this is a strong game. This is like when you go into like a Bronze 5 game, or Bronze 5 doesn't exist anymore. An Iron 4 game, and
Yeah.
you're just like.
No. Let me correct you on that. This is not Iron. This is Wood Division.
Yeah,
currently.
this is pretty much a Wood Division play. And
Yeah.
you've got like, you know, everyone disconnects, rage quits instantly because they didn't get their main, and the enemy team are all
But in
smurfs
this
and they
case,
decide
our
to
2
troll.
heroes is going to go against 4 supports.
I think no matter what happens this game, my MVP is whoever doesn't run it down for Target Banyu.
Yes, I feel like which isn't the Cinch player on their team.
Yeah.
I feel like Veigar already has that MVP locked in place for this game. At least my MVP will be Veigar for sure.
I don't really know what's happening. Everyone's really confused. Everyone just wants it to
Honestly,
stop.
I am
I'm
confused
sorry.
as well.
You don't have a choice. You have to spectate this game. You don't. Sorry, everyone. You have to watch it. This is the last game of the SGL. After having game 1 where we had pauses due to the disconnects from the internet and shit. Whoops.
You
Second
mean
game,
ship?
which
Is that what you
had
said?
which
I don't know
had
why you said
massive
ship, but
issues to do with people getting into the game,
yeah.
because it disbanded at the last second, and now we have a 2v4. Truly, this is a fantastic, and I
Well,
hope everybody really enjoys this.
Yeah, I hope this will become more or less an interesting game. Interesting experience at least. I can't say this will be an entertaining game, but it'll be interesting experience for both sides.
Yeah, no, I agree. This is just
This is gonna turn out like a fiesta.
yeah. I
feel
mean,
like,
yeah. I don't even
yeah.
know, like, what do we cast for this game, because it's just.
Ugh.
I don't know. Is the Veigar mid, the Singe just top, or is the Singe literally just gonna run it down?
I
Yeah, we'll just see.
maybe we'll treat it like an ARAM game. Should
I hope
we?
so.
Should we maybe inform the teams that to play more like an ARAM game?
Sorry.
Yeah, true. I agree.
The voice in the sky, God himself, EVN Sparks, has stated that we must play. Not must, but you guys should play.
We really want to see an ARAM game going into this. It'll be honestly much more interesting to see ARAM on Summoners Rift 2v4.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, this is an SGL moment, guys. This is the heart and soul of the SGL, is having games that aren't actually games. Go back to last SGL when we had an unnamed team who managed to pause the game every 3 seconds, annoying not only EVN Sparks himself but every other player in the game.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, I am in. Is everyone else?
Yep.
Wait, hang on. I have to wait for the thing to go. But yeah, this is the heart and soul of the SGL. It's just having fiestas like this. After this game, we do go
Honestly,
into semi-final.
this is what make SGL so unique, so different from any other game.
Yeah, this is you're not gonna see this in the OPL. Actually, I don't think you're gonna see the OPL. It's the OPL. Who watches that? I'm at 15 seconds.
Oh, I see the teams are saying ARAM. I think they have agreed upon the ARAM playstyle.
Okay. Are we stopping at is it 15 now? Okay. Yeah, that's all good. I don't know why mine's so fast now, but it is. Anyway, yeah, we're now seeing a sort of trickle in of the players for Target Banyu that weren't able to play before. They do seem present now. I don't know what's happening. What the outcome of that game is. I don't know if this will be the formal game.
Yeah.
You ready? Kevin? No, Kevin.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, and we're in. Both teams in.
So, I see red team running it down mid. So is the blue team going to the mid lane. I wonder if Singe will have the level 1 all in on the Nexus. Sona just trying to poke out Singed.
I think they are legitimately going to ARAM, which is good.
Which is
level 2 flash at 1
really
minute
what we
or
wanted.
expletive that I cannot say.
Yeah.
I think this is you're looking at bias, that's a
Just
the
to protect the
60
ward.
Ps against
That
the
ward is 30
control
gold.
ward.
Okay,
What a
that
play and a
thing is
half.
30 gold. It's gonna be taken by they're all
Flash is
flashing.
coming out for both sides. All the flashes are down.
All the flash jukes are coming out. You never see this in
coming
any
out.
other.
Taking tower shots for literally no reason.
All right, I'm gonna give the MVP to the turret. Honestly,
The turret's the MVP.
most damage to champion in the game, right there.
Probably, honestly,
Yeah, honestly, yes.
This is I don't know.
What is Sona doing? Roaming off
He's probably
to
gonna
top lane?
execute on the buff or something. I don't even know what is happening anymore.
Yeah. This is quite interesting.
They're still trying. What are they still trying for? They don't have a chance.
Huh.
This is a fiesta and a
Well,
half.
won't this be a great opportunity to test out all those off-meta champion builds?
You know, that's what I thought this game would be about. I thought like we'd see some weird stuff pulled out for
Oh, well,
target
the
menu, but not this
act-
weird. Not just like 2v4. It's not really.
Yeah, this is too intense, honestly. For what is this? Sona and Bard pushing off the bot and top waves. Are they trying to?
I think it's fair. LVTD want to. Not fair. I think
Yeah,
it's
true.
obvious, rather.
Actually,
LVTD want to end this because they
wants at least have a fair 2v2 fight in the mid lane.
I
can
mean, I
respect
don't know if
that.
it's fair though, because
Yeah, honestly,
I think
it's two supports against
he has
a tank.
brought a dagger.
Yeah, and this is quite.
Don't forget, don't FF at 15, okay? If it comes down to it, you'll lose. No FF at 15.
Don't FF at
Target
15.
menu. You've always got that chance. Don't
You
forget
know,
that.
I really want this to be them actually trying to win. But judging from how they're playing right now, I'm not sure if that's gonna happen or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This entire sort of thing is not going as expected.
Yeah. But nevertheless, the mid lane is certainly having some intense battles going on right now.
I must
Actually,
say, yeah, Singe made a bit of a play there. Not gonna lie.
flipping the Soraka into the turret, but getting taken down himself. The turret not dealing enough damage to actually kill Soraka. I think it was
First
actually
blood
the shield
goes
from
to the
Lulu.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shield from Lulu and Soraka's heal that saved her.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this, yeah. It
Now
seems
they're
like
just
this game
knocking
is actually
onto the
being
turret.
played out. Not seriously. If you look at Banyu's buyers, they're obviously just going for the meme. I would
feel
say
like-
that LBTD are the same.
Honestly, what can they do at this point? It's 2v4.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, you're completely right. We got no chance.
So
I guess
Let's see.
this is as good a time as any to talk about hang on a minute, let me just can't find it. Where's the thing? No, it's okay. We'll just go back to the game.
yeah, I just
What do you think? Who's gonna win this one?
I feel like the turn up top is gonna kill Sona sooner or later. Don't know when. And maybe the bot turn will kill Bard sometime. But
Yeah,
remember, Bard
I
has
think
that
it comes down to
ulti for Zonia, which can actually put on a stasis effect him and the turret. So I think that would be a difficult one for the turret to deal with.
Wait,
Looking in the mid
is
lane.
the turret a player or is the turret 3 different players?
Okay, there are 3 turrets and there are 2 players on the team. So I would say.
Oh my
yeah,
god,
look,
you got it right.
what
The turret
what did
gets
I
a
just
kill on
say?
the Sona. Oh my god. What an
What
outplay
lo-
by the turret.
What a great play by the turret.
What a
Honestly,
great play by the turret, yeah.
honestly, that is quite.
I don't like. How do you even like? You know.
Yeah, what you should be asking is how did I predict that?
Yeah,
I don't
right.
know.
It's almost like you're spectating, so you can see what's gonna happen before it. That's definitely.
No. Actually, I'm on the same timeline as you guys. I'm just saying.
He's not. He's on a different plane.
Shush. But I am actually though. I'm not looking cool.
Oh, mid lane.
Oh,
Look
what
at
a-
that
what a
play. Not
great
even with
flip
a
into
tower.
the stun.
Oh, Soda coming in, autoing. I don't. Yeah,
Yeah. Now that's just unfair, honestly.
that's just. Oh,
What are you doing, Sona? What is that?
and a flash of ease, and then proceeds to miss it. That was. Wait, I just
Daiju.
realized. Is that skin? Does. Oh, he's gonna die. I was looking at that
actually,
skin. That's a bit rude.
that's a good play. Oh, great
Tower
synergy by
gets a kill.
Singe.
Tower gets another kill. Oh my god, Tower's getting so fed this
You be
game.
my MVP for the turret.
I think Tower might be a Diamond 5 sub. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Why is
You
it
know, I
5?
always
5 doesn't even
expect.
exist in ranks anymore. What the hell am I?
I really do aspire to be a turret, honestly. But,
Yeah, I want to be I want to pick the champion turret.
is that an option? Riot, come on. Put that into the game.
That's the next champ.
It is another kill by the turret.
Wait,
Look
what?
at that damage though. Look at those
Almost
turret
getting the
mechanics.
kill. Look at this turret mechanic.
Yeah.
But look at
Ah,
Bud's side
it's-
tower. It's playing pretty passive, I think. Just sort of
Yeah,
waiting
honestly, turrets are even though the damage output is pretty good, their movement ain't doesn't
Yeah, they don't really have a great amount of. They're like an 80
Yeah.
character. A great amount of.
doesn't really sidestep any spells. They just take it.
Yeah, they just take it, man, and
yeah,
they
just
just keep
take
taking minion aggro as well. I don't really plan.
Yeah, I don't know. That's bad for them. Yeah, for their part on their part.
I don't know.
Imagine a turret that can move.
That's
That'd be pretty
isn't
cool.
that Doombots? Isn't that? Have you played Doombots before? I'm pretty sure that's the thing about
No, actually, I haven't.
I think
be
in
pretty
Doombots
interesting,
there was
though.
like a thing where you can like the turrets move and stuff. I hated Doombots, man. It was like I was back in bro.
Yeah, I can imagine how bad it would be. How bad you'd feel losing to bots, even though they're buffed to like infinity and beyond.
Yeah, well, I don't think they're really like they're just unfair, man.
Yeah, they are.
Top lane's being pushed.
Alright,
in,
let's look at the item build of the turrets. Currently, I think doesn't turrets build always build Wrecker?
I
Yeah?
don't think they build anything because I don't think they have the ability to recall.
Oh.
You know.
That's
And they're not
pretty sad,
all.
honestly. Yeah, right. Probably try and nerf the turrets a few
Yeah,
times.
right. Nerfs the turrets by.
But I didn't they get a buff like all these additional armor?
Yeah, well, yeah, they got
Yeah.
5 billion armor.
Turrets OP.
Oh, look at this
Oh,
Singe
Singe
going
going
in, play up, nothing happened.
Great Zonia from Bard.
And
don't think-
Singe sort of just dies.
Are they attempting a dive against? This is a
against the
3v3
tower.
situation right now.
Oh,
It could go anyway.
this game could go to either team. Oh my god, it's so close. What the hell is happening? Oh my god,
What is
look at those
happening?
blades through the portal.
The moves. What are the moves?
Oh my
The
god.
side steps. Dodging all the spells. Can't believe
Dodging
it.
all of the spells. Oh my.
Faker will be proud of this moment.
Faker. Faker's basically a tower.
No, Faker is all the towers combined.
Fake, yeah, basically, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, Riot should look to start nerfing
Why do
Faker.
why does the Singed and the Veigar have? They're going crit. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, whatever.
It makes sense, okay? Just like how this game 2v4 makes sense.
Now we're getting some pretty illegal stuff happening in the chat right now. I just saw the one team, I believe Ban You, just tell the other team that if the other team let them win, they'll give them an ATAR of 99.95. Now that's pretty good bribery. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
that would work on me.
can I take it? Can I play this? I really want it though.
No, because then the team would be unfair. It would be 2v5.
Well, like, is this fair?
Yeah, I failed to see the issue with this game. It is completely.
I don't see
and utterly-
anything wrong with this game. I don't see anything wrong. But yeah, didn't you know from patch 2.3, crit
Of League?
Byron got a massive buff? Oh, what a
That
What a good
massive
stuff.
buff is not helping him. He just got killed.
yeah, it's
Because it's a 2v4. They can't do anything.
no, it's actually a 3v3.
The turret,
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
but the turret wasn't helping.
Well, the turret actually did most of the damage. You see,
Yeah, but
in that team fight.
now it's gonna die. Turret's dead.
Oh no, now they're
Turret's dead. Game over.
down to let's see, 1, 2, 3,
They
4,
can't
5,
even
6,
FF
7,
yet.
8,
This is
9,
so
10.
bad for them.
They're down to 12 to 4. Oh no, that's terrible.
This entire game is just. I feel like this is the reason people don't play League. Like,
No, the reason this is not the reason.
I
The
don't know,
reason
man.
is Dude, the reason why people don't play League is because the turns are too OP, man.
Turrets to
Dude.
OP? Yeah, I don't even.
Yeah. Riot
Turrets
really
should
need
have
to
an
fix
ammo
that.
system, and once they fire enough, they
Yeah.
just stop working. I feel like that'd be a really good thing to add.
Yeah. Who's rooting for the Aphelios turrets?
Arphelios sucks. When does he come out, man? I really hope he does not
I
come out
really
in the
want
middle
him to
of
come out
SGL.
so I can ban him 100% of the time.
Yeah,
Because he's way too OP to be a
look
champion.
at this! Look at this on the dragon. Singe just
Oh,
tanking.
the dragon is dealing
shots.
most of the damage.
Oh my god,
Oh.
and he dies. Oh my god, Vega dies. Ah! Oh
Such
my
exciting
God.
team fight. Wait,
What a
is the
close
dragon gonna
game.
double?
The
Okay.
dragon was the MVP of that fight. It basically
It's actually still going. Is Soraka gonna get killed by the dragon? Looks like no, the dragon feel like they're the one and worthy of
I don't even know what they're
killing.
doing. Why aren't they just grouping and winning?
Honestly, yeah, true. It's already been 12 minutes, and I'm gonna say the two men holding up well against
If
2v4.
if Got to Go are watching this, they must feel so sad. They can't
It's like
play
they
the
lost to
tournament,
this.
and this is why they can't play. Like, I'm so
That is
sorry.
very true. That is
Oh
very
my god,
true.
that flip, bro, Bot's done for. Look at this. Look at how much damage he's getting killed for.
Oh my gosh,
god.
it's Bot.
And
He's
oh,
attempting a 1v2.
what a play.
What?
Oh, and he dies.
Oh, he actually makes it out safely. What is that?
Oh my god.
I actually think that if the turret was there, the turret actually could have flashed and autoed, that would be enough to kill the bard.
Now
I feel
we're
like-
also seeing hidden meta items coming out from red side.
You know, I should give this a name. I should call it the no brain meta.
I don't know. Look, like they've got a mana move. Like that's some hidden meta shit right there. I stated it again.
Why do you
I'm
keep
too
saying
tired.
shit?
Holy hell!
Byron, stop saying shit.
It's gonna be like only a matter of time before I do something bad. Okay.
No, it's alright as long as you don't say the N word.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. I feel like we're edging close to that point. Please, if you're listening, please LVTD end so I don't get banned from the SGL. Please LVTD end before I say something bad. Thank you very much. Or target ban you just FF. I mean don't FF. FF.
I mean, no, Byron. FF is a valid statement because this game is for fun. You know what I mean? So they could just have fun, Oh, the game.
What is happening in the chat? Why are they talking to the casters? Do they not realize there's a 3-minute delay? What is?
Looks like
why are they
the
still? Why haven't they FF? Why are they still trying? Oh, God, please. End it.
From the old chat, it was. It seems that currently Target Venas is watching on the stream.
I think Target Ban you and LVTD should both be punished. They just insulted the casters, okay? They said the insult, which I don't even know if I can repeat without being permanently banned. Casters, more like pastors. I don't. That hurts me on a.
Honestly, it doesn't hurt me.
Yeah.
Firstly,
well,
I'm not Italian, so
Well, no, it's not an insult if you're Italian.
Oh gosh, this is
Okay.
a slaughter.
Singe dies again. Singe
This
is
is a
now
slaughter.
1-7. Wait, when did he get a kill?
Well,
Yeah. This is fun.
well,
Why
GG.
are they not? Why are they still going? Did they win yet? They've got to
Eh.
win soon.
Yeah, I agree. We gotta win soon.
They got to win soon. Like all of them. Well. Yeah, everyone. I just
actually
want to
true.
point out this point.
It just,
this game.
it just comes to show how
has gone for
resilient
longer.
Target Menu is.
Oh my
Still
god.
going with
Yeah,
this, even
gone
though.
longer than the blank game yesterday. If
Yeah.
it came down to it, this game would be the tie. If this was a tiebreaker between this and the blank game, they would win
Yeah.
because of this.
They will actually win. Yeah.
I don't know
No
if that's
kidding.
like you know, the rules being
Actually,
extremely
my
broken.
guy just got a kill on Soraka. That is amazing.
Oh my god. Both Vega and Singed died to a single auto attack from Bot.
One
And
auto
of
is
course-
enough to destroy the whole enemy team.
Of
Okay,
course.
it looks like they finally surrendered.
Oh my dear lord, that was one of the best games of SGL I have ever watched in my entire life.
Agreed.
Do we
Jeez.
have to?
What a
Do
game?
we have to have
Jeez.
it? Do we have to have a caster analysis of this?
I'm not
We
really sure
need
at
a
this
caster
point.
analysis.
I mean,
How
hey
much
guys,
damage
they
deterrence
played
did.
longer than they actually than blank. I mean, that's an achievement. And this is not even a 5v5.
True.
It's 2v4.
Yeah.
Why isn't there damage graph for the turrets? I feel like they did so much.
I know,
put in
like
so much
those
damage.
turrets, bro. Like holy, like
the turrets.
Jeez, they're
I'm
OP.
pretty sure the
Don't
turrets
squeeze
got
them.
4 kills in that game.
Be assured I'll be contacting Ryan about that one.
I don't think either team died. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. I don't think the other one died 4 times, did they?
Yeah, I'm really
Yeah.
foolish. But I guess what do we have to say about this? Be organized, really. This is sort of like a testament to be organized, be on time, because
I mean,
Wow.
at the end of the day, that entire game didn't matter. Because
Yeah,
they're
that's
through to the
true.
semi-finals anyway.
they're both in the semi-finals. That's the sad thing.
That's the sad thing. Even though they lost, they win in the long run because of.
Yeah, you know, honestly, it could be game changing thing because you never know if the opponents are looking at this game. You know, they're actually evaluating each
They
team
might have
based on their
just-
skill
they might have
level,
just showed
like
everyone
who's
that-
stronger, who's weaker. But from this game, they get nothing, so it's an advantage, honestly.
Yeah. But I guess LVTD have that advantage. They are the first seed. Target Benue advancing in the semifinals through the, like, just because they won
That's
that
the
game.
second seed.
Yeah, so I guess
They'll be going up against homos actually. So I wonder how this
that'll
will
be
turn out.
interesting. But I am going to go straight to the interviews now since we have very little to talk about here. So let's see how this.
Wait, we're having an
interview-
interview?
Yeah, we're gonna have an
We're
interview.
actually having an interview.
Let's go.
I
Let's
think
have
that's
fun.
more absurd than the game itself.
Yeah. Okay. We'll be right back because we got an interview to do. So let's see
Alright.
how bad this goes.
Bye.
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 Hello there.
Hello.
So obviously a very unorthodox game, but I guess I just want to put it out there. Even though the other team was equally as unprepared, you had a missing player as well. What happened to that missing player?
Nah, he was there. It was just kept disconnecting. So we decided as a team that we will 4v5.
All right, that is completely fair. Sorry. No.
I
we're not
mean,
dragging
we
anyone.
were pretty confident.
Why is this guy going in here?
I
I mean,
don't know,
at
but,
this
like,
point, it's a really scuffed stream anyway, so I guess
Yeah.
I want to direct a lot of the questions towards the semifinals because you are definitely in for the semifinals. I guess so.
Yeah.
Judging from your team performance today, how comfortable are you going into the semifinals?
Depending
Yeah.
on what team we're against, actually, in the semis. But, you know, we're pretty confident. But, yeah, we're confident enough that we could have actually won at 4v5
True.
if we did go through with it. But then, in the end, it was a 4v2, like a control
Yeah.
match.
So that was a bit crazy game, but I guess I just must know what was your strategy in that game today to win so dominantly?
Like in the first game?
No, this game.
This game, you know, we just wanted to end it as fast as possible because none of them really wanted to play. But we didn't really have a strategy. It was just go all supports to make it, like, you know, as fair as possible for them, I guess.
I
yeah.
guess. Were you guys experimenting at all with this game for next time, or just messing around, just having fun?
Just messing around and end as fast as possible. That was
Yeah.
it. That was all on our minds.
So I guess going into semifinals, is there anything? I guess I might have asked this previously, but I just want to ask: are you going to be doing anything to prep? So what sort of prep work are you looking at, or do you not want to reveal
No,
your secrets?
Before these two games, we didn't even prep at all. We just like jumped into them. That's it.
Right.
We never played any. Like we played like maybe a game with like 3 of us or maybe 2 of us. That was it. It was never a 5-man game.
All right, that's fair.
So we haven't played it as a 5-man until today.
And do you have any final statements to the teams you may be versing in the semifinals?
We're versing. Which team are we versing?
You'll be
Is it?
versing Team Hulking.
Alright, the team that's most cautious about, I guess. I'm looking. I think it'll be a nice. Is it best out of 3?
It probably will be, yes.
Okay, well, I'm pretty excited for that game. I think it'll be pretty like hyped. It'll be really even match, I'll say.
Alright, yeah, that's fair. Well, congratulations on advancing through as the first seed in Group A. While the games were not all great, I mean, congratulations still, and good luck in the semifinals.
Thanks.
Evan,
Well,
you forgot to mention how OP how he thought of the turrets, which
Oh,
were
Oh no, I
damn
can
it,
hear
man.
2!
No!
I can hear the stream, dear lord.
Oh, you alright? You alright?
I muted the stream, don't worry.
Alright, it's all good. Okay, so I guess there's really not much to talk about that game, unless you two want to add something in, if you must.
I want to add in that game was like longer, not the shortest game of SGL ever, and it was a 2v4. I don't know. I feel
Well,
like the rules may be broken.
Byron, if you include the turrets, it was actually around like 15 to.
Yeah, but then the other team had turrets too. They just never did
Well, like the
anything.
turrets don't move, do they? So they can't really participate in battle. So
This is true.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm going to interrupt you two there. I know this game was definitely a bit of an interesting one, but I guess something we
Yeah.
need to talk about is the semifinals. We've got Target Banu versus Team Homos, and we have LVTD versus Team Hulking. I think the most interesting out of the two, I feel, would be Team Hulking and LVTD. How do you think those two will match up, Byron?
Wait, what was which teams is it? Sorry again?
LVTD and Team Hulking.
I'm sort of disappointed that we didn't get to see a second game with LVTD like at full. But I'm still gonna go for them. Like, when I saw Hulking, they're a strong team, but LVTD are just so stacked. You know?
Yeah, that's fair. Kevin?
I haven't seen too much from the fights, but I feel like their full support team comp definitely is a solid strategy that can carry them through the tournament.
It's definitely an unorthodox one, but perhaps
yeah.
might win them a game sometime. You never know.
Yeah, maybe a pocket pick is always nice. So, yeah, I agree. So,
And then
I'm
we
not
have
sure.
Team Homos versus Target Ban U. I am not even sure how to start off with this one. Byron, you can try and give it a go.
Okay, well, this comes down to whether Target Ban you bring more than 2 players on the day. If they actually have 5 players, they might have a chance. If they don't, honestly though, this is homers, right? Team homers will probably just disconnect their 3 other players and have a 2v2.
Yeah, true. I
Like,
feel
that's how
their
they play.
style.
It'll honestly end up being a fiesta no matter what. And if it ends up not being a 5v5, it'll end up being even in players on both teams anyway, I reckon.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's fair. Kevin, you agree with that?
As long as Target Ban U doesn't have 2 players again, I think they have a solid chance.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. It is a bit crazy, but we will definitely had fun, right?
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But anyways, hopefully you enjoyed today's games. Stay tuned for the semifinals, which will be announced very soon. And we will see you next time. Goodbye.
Alright.
Bye.